never gonna catch my breath. Say goodbye to those who knew me. Why was I a fool in school for cutting Jim? This scare's gone, I'm scared to death.
Maybe just see right through me.
No one really wish that I knew how to swim. We must be swift as a coursing river, with all the force of a great typhoon, with all the strength of a raging fire, mysterious as the dark side of the moon. Time is racing toward us, to the hunts arrive. Heed my every order, and you might survive. You're sooner for the rage of war, so back up, go home, you're through. How could I make a man out of you? We must be swift as a coursing river, with all the force of a great typhoon, with all the strength of a raging fire, mysterious as the dark side of the moon. We must be swift as a coursing river, with all the force of a great typhoon, with all the strength of a raging fire, mysterious as the dark side of the
Christopher Robin, what exactly is doing nothing?
Well, I'm told it means going along, listening to all the things you can't hear, and not bothering.
When I'm with you, I'm with you. And all when I'm with you, I'm with you. Forever and ever, all alone on the moon, and you will always answer forever. Forever, forever and ever, all alone on the moon.
Listening to all the things you can't hear. No matter where I go, we'll be together. You should know. No matter where I go, we'll be together. No matter where I go, we'll be together. You should know. No matter where I go, we'll be together.
Every star, wherever you ever, every star, and you will always answer. Every star, wherever you ever, every star, find me. When I'm with you, I'm with you. Hello, and all. When I'm with you, I'm with you.
Remember,
Forever and ever, all alone on the moon, and you will always answer. Forever and ever,
control, and others not. Some things are in our control, and others not. Some things are in our control, and others not. Hey, things in our control: opinion, aim, desire, aversion, and in a word, whatever our own actions. Hey, 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 things are not in our control: body, property, reputation, command, and in a word, whatever our not our own actions. Hey, hey, actions. The things in our control are by nature free, unrestricted and unhindered. But those not in our control are weak, dependent, restricted, alien, restricted, alien. Remember then, if you suppose the things which are dependent are also free, and take for thee what belongs to others, then you will be hindered, you'll lament, you'll be disturbed. You'll find fault with gods and men, you'll find fault with gods and men. Some things are in our control, and others not. Some things are in our control, and others not. Some things are in our control, and others not. Some things are in our control, and others not. But if you take for your own only that which is your own, and view what belongs to others such as it really is, no one will ever compel you, no one will ever restrict you. You'll find fault with no one, you will accuse no one. You will do nothing against your will. No one will hurt you, you'll have no enemy, and you will not be harmed. Aiming therefore at such great things, remember you must not allow no tendency in yourself to be trained to attain those lesser things. Instead you must entirely quit some, and for now postpone the rest. But if you would both have these great things along with power and riches, you'll not even gain the latter, cause you aiming at the former, and you'll fail at the former, by which alone happiness and freedom are achieved. Some things are in our control, and others not. Some things are in our control, and others not. Some things are in our control, and others not. Some things are in our control, and others not. Some things are in our control, and others not. Some things are in our control, and others not. Some things are in our control, and others not. Some things are in our control, and others not. Work then, so to say, to every harsh appearance, you are but an appearance, and by no means the real thing. And then examine it by those rules which you have, and first and chiefly this, and first and chiefly this. Whether it concerns things in our control, or those which are not, or those which are not. And if it concerns anything not in our control, be prepared to say that it is nothing to you.
This is for all you lovers out there.
Legs in the back. Daddy-o, daddy-o. Time machine.
Come on now, party you. Come on now, party you. Come on now, party you. It's like so hot. So hot.
Dance, dance. Dance, dance. Dance, dance. Dance, dance.
We're sending you back to the future. Back, back. Stella! We're sending you back, sending you back.
Oh, you make like a tree.
Come on now, party you. 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 Just never would've met your father. Never would've.
Planets down to Earth, down to Earth, fall down to Earth, fall. What if we read nice stories? What if we won't let you park and park and park and park and park? Planets down to Earth, down to Earth, fall down to Earth, fall. What if we read nice stories? What if we won't let you park and park and park and park and park?
It's this fear of discomfort. People have this extreme feeling in their mind when it comes to their associations with exercise. They want to avoid discomfort. They feel like any type of exercise is just like something to be avoided. That's not for me. Fuck that. I don't want to sweat. I don't want to strain. I don't want to sweat. I don't want to strain. A lot of times this association that they have is about the beginnings of getting in shape. It's not about once you're actually fit. Because once you're actually fit, then you look forward to it. It feels great. If I can't get a workout in, I look at my schedule and go, oh shit, I don't have any time for a workout, which means I'm not going to get that good feeling, get that good feeling. And so instead of looking at it like, oh, I've got to go grunt and sweat, I'm thinking I'm not going to feel good. I'm not going to feel relaxed. I'm not going to feel carefree, even appreciative, like my appreciation of things. And it gets enhanced greatly after exercise. I just feel better. I want to sweat, I want to strain, I want to sweat, I want to strain, I want to sweat, I want to strain, I want to sweat, I want to strain. Get that good feeling, get that good feeling, get that good feeling. I want to sweat, I want to strain, 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 I want to sweat, I want to strain. Get that good feeling, get that good feeling, get that good feeling. It feels great. Most people, their associations are to avoid anything that's uncomfortable. It's so illogical. Discomfort is your friend. It really is. Discomfort, not being happy and content with certain situations in life. They're massive, massive motivators. They're amazing at facilitating change. Yet our instinct is to avoid those and just sit on the couch and watch some fucking reality show. It's bizarre. When I get really disciplined and really consistent with my workouts, I almost feel momentum. I feel like there's push behind me, like, all right, yeah, now I'm doing sweat, I want to strain, I want to sweat, I want to strain, I want to sweat, I want to strain, I want to sweat, I want to strain. Get that good feeling, get that good feeling, get that good feeling. I want to sweat, I want to strain, 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 I want to sweat, I want to strain. Get that good feeling, get that good feeling, get that good feeling. Yeah, now I'm doing it. Yeah, now I'm doing it. I'm doing it all the time now. I'm looking forward to the next time, and it makes that resistance much weaker, and it makes my motivation and my discipline much stronger. I think a lot of it is based on just the consistency. Blowing something off is not just bad for you physically, it's also bad mentally, because then that option is now available. The option to fuck off. You did it before, and you're probably going to do it again, and you'll get mediocre results. not just in that aspect of your life, maybe in all aspects of your life. That option to fuck off, when you embrace it, that is a pathway that you might choose when it comes to dealing with conflict in your personal life, business decisions, career decisions, like an uncomfortable decision that you might be faced with, what your pathway is in life, but you don't do it. Instead, you fuck off. And that inclination to fuck off, that gathers momentum as well. The inclination to be disciplined, that comes with momentum. I think both things. You take a path. I wanna sweat, I wanna strain, I wanna sweat, I wanna strain, I wanna sweat, I wanna strain, I wanna sweat, I wanna strain. Get that good feeling, get that good feeling, get that good feeling. I wanna sweat, I wanna strain, 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 I wanna sweat, I wanna strain. Get that good feeling, get that good feeling, get that good feeling. It feels great. Of the fuck off, your body is like a race car that you can juice up yourself. Like you can add the fat tires, you can add improved suspension, you can beef up the horsepower of the engine. You can do all that yourself. Or you could just choose to have this shitty body. No one's under the illusion that you're gonna live forever, but you are enhancing the experience that you're currently involved in right now. You are alive, you do experience this life, but do you experience this life optimally? Is it as enjoyable as it can be? And we all know that there's a spectrum for that enjoyability. Like we've all had times in our life where it's not been so great, and then times in our life everything came together like, what a fucking great day, woo! Great day, woo! Great day, woo! Great day, woo! Make more of those. Make more of those. Make more of those. You can make more of those. And then the whole thing's better, and then the whole thing's better. And I think when that whole thing is better, it affects everybody you touch, everybody that's around you, everybody you come in contact with. That in turn, I mean, it sounds so grandiose, but in turn can affect the entire race of human beings.
Your heart's running away with your head.
Now what are we gonna do?
Come on. I've thought it all out. It just wouldn't work. Beautiful.
Lovable.
Kiss. Grow fonder.
It just isn't done that well.
The son of the queen of the left hang.
But you are going.
Yes, those poor people.
Well, now what are we gonna do? But you are going.
Yeah, I get so.
That's me too.
The left hang.
Is me.
The left hang.
Oh, that's me too.
The left hang.
Is me.
If you want a thing bad enough to go out and fight for it, work day and night for it, give up your time and your peace and your sleep for it. If only desire of it makes you quite mad enough never to tire of it. If only desire of it makes you quite mad enough never to tire of it. Makes you hold all other things tawdry and cheap for it. Hold all other things tawdry and cheap for it. If life seems all empty and useless without it, and all that you scheme and you dream is about it. If gladly you'll sweat for it, fret for it, plan for it, lose all your terror of God or of man for it. If you want a thing bad enough to go out and fight for it, work day and night for it, give up your time and your peace and your sleep for it. If only desire of it makes you quite mad enough never to tire of it. If you want a thing bad enough to go out and fight for it, work day and night for it, give up your time and your peace and your sleep for it. If only desire of it makes you quite mad enough never to tire of it. Life seems all empty and useless without it, and all that you scheme and you dream is about it. If gladly you'll sweat for it, fret for it, plan for it, lose all your terror of God or of man for it. If you'll simply go after that thing that you want with all your capacity, strength and sagacity, faith, hope and confidence, stern pertinacity. If neither cold poverty, famished and growing, nor sickness, nor pain of body and brain can turn you away from the thing that you want. If dogged and grim you besiege and beset, if dogged and grim you besiege and beset, if dogged and grim you besiege and beset, you'll get it. If you want anything bad enough to go out and fight for it, work day and night for it, give up your time and your peace and your sleep for it. If only desire of it makes you quite mad enough never to tire of it. If you want anything bad enough to go out and fight for it, work day and night for it, give up your time and your peace and your sleep for it. If only desire of it makes you quite mad enough never to tire of it.
Alrighty. I'm really tempted to skip ahead to the Stormgate announcement. The RTS from Frost Giant. Like, I honestly don't really care about Street Fighter. What's this?
Started.
It's all about the comb. All right, next it's time for a brand new game announcement here at Summer Game Fest. Check this out.
Sergeant Leo Alvarez of the CM Leth Recon Squad. Our mission was to enter the Tantalus base, locate the ComSat relay, and bring it back online. We found the relay, but there was a problem.
Get that door closed now, Private. Close that gate. Nothing gets in here. Ray didn't make it.
At least it's in one piece.
Willis, take the lead.
we found was a new kind of evil. And it found us first.
What the?
This wasn't human.
Retreat! Retreat! Willis! Open fire!
Is that an alien?
Go! Go! Go!
Like an alien? Oh yeah. Nice.
Alvarez! Through that door! Hold that door, Sergeant! Son of a...
I don't know what I saw in there. But I know when I close my eyes, I still see it. Now everyone's dead. And someone needs to know.
That was creepy. Co-op? Cool.
Next, 2 years ago at the Game Awards, we revealed the Callisto Protocol from the creative forces behind the Dead Space franchise. Today, I am thrilled to get to show you the first raw gameplay alongside its creator, Glenn Schofield. But first, here's the quote-unquote Schofield cut of the brand new trailer with a little more gore.
Take a look outside. Did you know that they call Callisto the Dead Moon? Dead. Just like you would have been if I hadn't fished you out of that wreck. So whatever you're holding on to right there, that's your old life. You gotta let that go. Because your new life is entirely in my hands. I'm just trying to give you a chance at rebirth. I just love that last part. Gives me chills every time.
Nuts.
Welcome to your new home.
Nice.
That's right. We know what you wanted to see. And joining me now, Glenn Schofield, Striking Distance. Glenn, first of all, congratulations. This game looks
I don't want to see too much about it. That looks pretty sick, actually.
All right, moving on. This October, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 arrives. Infinity Ward is once again
Who gives a
returning to its
fuck?
roots for a
28th, we usher in a new era of Call of Duty, and we
I really don't care. Yeah, that's one thing I just entirely don't care about at this reveal.
Players as well.
Well, first look at the gameplay, Call of Duty, Modern Warfare 2. Thanks, Johanna and Jeff. All right, well, we've got lots more.
What is this? I don't think I ever played Flashback.
At the Game Awards. Almost 5 years later, I am so excited that the team at the Astronauts in Poland has put together an in-depth look at the gameplay of this dark fantasy first-person shooter, which will enter early access soon. I am so excited to play this, and I bet you will be too after you see this.
I think this is a Witchfire I saw down here. People have been talking about this a little bit since yesterday. Love the art style. Looks like it could have a cool multiplayer mode too, maybe. Maybe not. What the fuck is this?
Studio in Europe, starring some very familiar names. Enjoy this world premiere new game announcement.
Log. Officer Taylor, Medlog 29. Today, I can't believe what I saw.
Solace, everything okay in there?
Another space horror game?
Something's going on here. And I need to find out what it is.
Maybe more of a mystery detective type than horror. Like action horror, like that other
That's
one's gonna
something
be.
brand new, and look who it is. Troy and Roger. I love
Locations.
Yeah, I mean, Mick Gordon. This one is going to grab you.
Happy to be here.
Summer Game
Thank
Fest.
you.
All right, appreciate it very much, guys. All right, well, next up, keeping up with the space theme, it's time to world premiere a very exciting new game, which will feature a musical score by industry legend Mick Gordon. This one is going to grab you, and we are so honored to debut it. Routine coming to Xbox and PC. It was first announced a decade ago and is now officially back. I can't wait to see more. Now it's time to check in with a very special guest who's been in his fair share of video games, including most recently Fortnite as the Foundation. Dwayne Johnson, welcome to Summer Game Fest. How are you?
The fuck?
What's up, everybody? And what's up, Jeff? And what is up to the Summer Game Fest audience is live streaming right now around the world and everybody inside the epic IMAX theaters. Dwayne Johnson here coming at you from Iron Paradise, the very hot and sweaty and smelly Iron Paradise, powered by, of course, Zoa Energy, the #1 fastest growing energy drink in the game.
What the fuck?
You guys know me by a lot of nicknames. The Rock, La Roca in Spanish, Uncle Handsome, sexiest man alive, big drink energy. Always room for a cheesy joke. There's always room for the extra large cheese pizza, especially when I'm delivering, and I deliver them often. You guys also know me as the greatest and most electrifying surprise in gaming that happened. You know me as the Foundation. And I gotta tell you guys, #1, thank you so much for the crazy response of me becoming the Foundation, but also I gotta say that, you know, I've had such a pleasure working with Epic Games and the teams over there, and we cannot wait to show you what we have in store for the future. And speaking of the future, in the future, you will also know me as Black Adam. Black Adam, as millions of you know around the world who know the Black Adam mythology, he is ruthless, he is unstoppable. And for those who don't, I always like to say a quick tutorial is this. Black Adam has the powers of Superman, but the only difference, well, there's a few differences, but one of the biggest differences is Superman's weakness is magic, and Black Adam's, one of his superpowers is magic. So you do the math. October 21st, I cannot wait for you guys to see Black Adam around the world in theaters only. And you guys will finally see it has been an honor that I was 21st. So until focused,
Black Adam.
This is Black Adam.
Black Adam. What have your powers ever given to you? Nothing but heartache.
I was a slave until I died. Then I was reborn a god.
Over fire!
War going. Now, I kneel before no one.
You can be the destroyer of this world.
Didn't expect to see this today.
That's up to you.
Behind you! Did he just catch a rocket? He caught a rocket. All black anything, you know my French code.
I don't think I care about this. Like an expansion for a game I don't play. The fuck's... Okay.
Xbox, PC, and PlayStation. All right, back to another new game announcement. We're going to announce a brand new game and universe from a new team of legendary developers.
Oh, is this it? I think this is it.
Check this out.
This is what I've been waiting for months. This is the studio of all ex-StarCraft developers and Warcraft developers. I know they're going to show some cinematic, but I hope this show like gameplay too.
Discovery, this is Command. Storm's in your way. Prepare for extraction.
Signal's breaking up. Command, I'll do one last scan. See you soon. Over. Okay, hurry. Now we're talking. Command, I may be onto something. I have it, Command. Repeat, I have it. Mission accomplished.
Hang tight, Doc. I've got this.
Glad you could make it.
We gotta move. Now. There's a storm coming. And hell's coming with it.
Gameplay? Gameplay? Oh, come on. Maybe they've updated their website though now, finally.
There you have it. Tim, congratulations. Stormgate is real. We have a name and some details. So first of all, congratulations on this announcement. We're so excited about the return of RTS, brand new franchise. What is a Stormgate, though?
All right, so Stormgates are portals that open during a massive solar storm that unleash the infernal host on future Earth.
Okay. And we saw some hints of some, I mean, you guys coming from Blizzard and StarCraft, everyone wants to know about races. Tell us about the sides in this RTS game.
Yeah, we're unveiling our first 2 factions today, but there will be more. So the Human Resistance, and we saw an archaeologist from the Human Resistance in that intro cinematic, and then also the Infernal Hosts, who are these demon-like monsters who come from another world.
I think one thing everyone wants to know about, especially your background pedigree of the team, of where do you want to push the RTS genre? It's something we've all loved for decades, but opportunity for a lot of innovation. I know you're going to show us, I think, some hints of where you're going to go image-wise with the actual gameplay made in Unreal Engine.
Okay.
But any sense of what you want to do for the gameplay in this game?
Absolutely. But the first thing I want to say is we are very consciously trying to stay true to what players already love about RTS. Where we're really trying to push the genre and be innovative. First off, approachability. For one thing, we're free to play, but no pay to win, no NFTs, nothing like that, just to lower that barrier to entry to get players in. But we're also really trying to be a lot more social. So you'll be able to play the campaign cooperatively. We've got 3-player open-ended co-op, and we've even got 3 versus 3 for competitive multiplayer. But of course, we've also still got 1v1 competitive.
And as a little surprise, I think we've got some first kind of work-in-progress images from the game, right?
Yeah, these are still very much still being worked on, but some shots of actual assets that we're building in Unreal Engine 5.
Wow, well, I love it. 2023,
Looks
you said with the
beautiful,
beta, so people can
Jesus.
sign up now, get ready, and I'm just so thrilled that there is a brand new RTS franchise coming from you guys and your background and what you did, at Blizzard and StarCraft. We're so excited about this team, Frost Giant. Thank you so much for giving us your announcement today on Summer Game Fest.
Thank you so much for having us here. Really grateful.
Awesome. All right, Frost Giant, Stormgate, keep an eye out for it. Now it's time for
It's cool that
another
they're building an Unreal 5 because it could look beautiful in there.
indie game announcement that I'm excited to share with you. High Water. Check this one out.
Good morning, High Water dwellers. High Water Pirate Radio keeping you in the know with our flow. Alphaville authorities continue to deny false rumors that Alphaville elites are planning to evacuate to Mars. True or not, the one thing we can't deny is that the world ended on a sunny day.
The world ended on a sunny day. Boys and girls surfing in the bay. Kids clamored in the park. No one suspected the coming dark. The wave was coming, but the sky was clear. I let it wash over me. Swept away, swept away, swept away without fear. Swept away, swept away, swept away without fear. The world ended on a sunny day. Boys and girls surfing in the bay. Children clamored in the park. No one suspected the coming dark, the coming dark.
What a breathtaking trailer. High Water is an
nice.
adventure strategy game set in a world ravaged by extreme climate change. Now, speaking of the world around us, the conflict in Ukraine is not far from anyone's mind, and it's impacted the development of games, including Replaced from Sad Cat Studios, a Belarusian studio with devs from Belarus and Ukraine. The team had long hoped to reveal a new trailer here today, but were understandably unable to complete it in time. Guys, I just want to say we're thinking of you and all the developers impacted by the conflict, and hope to be able to share your work at a future show. All right, our next game is an official selection of the Tribeca Games Festival. It's American Arcadia, where you play Trevor, whose life is being televised with the viewing population constantly voting you up or down. When you become unpopular, you need to start running for your life. Check this out.
Picture a city
where technology and science go hand in hand with fun and entertainment.
My grandfather, Elijah Walton, had a dream to build the city of tomorrow. That dream is now a reality, and that city is Arcadia. A 43-square-mile metropolis where each and every citizen enjoys a life of luxury and comfort. Broadcast live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on every digital platform. American Arcadia.
This actually looks kind of interesting.
Subject on the run on camera 4025. Interrupt broadcast immediately.
Is it fully
Listen
open
to me.
world?
We can't allow Trevor Hills to escape under any circumstances. Trevor. Trevor, can you hear me? Be careful and don't make a sound. Don't worry. I'm going to get you out of there.
Looks interesting, actually.
Apparently, we've made it to the beach. Next up is a sequel we've all been anticipating for a long time. There's Trouble in Paradise, and watch out, you don't want to get bitten. After many years of rumors, we finally get an update on this much anticipated sequel.
Pretty good trailer, not gonna lie.
There you have it. That was Goat Simulator 3, and it's coming later this year to the Epic Games Store. Now, last year, Marvel and 2K announced Marvel's Midnight Suns, a tactical RPG from Firaxis Games, the studio behind XCOM and Civilizations. Heroes from the Avengers and X-Men cross over with supernatural ones like Blade and Ghost Rider for a battle against Lilith, the mother of demons. Today, we've got to look at some new folks set to join the battle.
This world has no hope under your watch. Surrender your pain to me, and I will make you whole once more. There, my sweet child. Mother won't hurt you.
Typical Parker luck. I'm gonna need some backup.
on you again, old friend. 3, 2, 1. That used to always work. Well, it did that one time.
That was Midnight Suns, and now we're moving on to the wonderful world of Cuphead, the delicious last course. And can you believe it? We're only a couple weeks away from playing the delicious last course, DLC. You see how they did that for Cuphead? Joining me now is Maya Maldenhauer from Studio MDHR. So first of all, Maya, it's really coming?
It's really coming June 30th on all major platforms. We are thrilled.
Wow,
Cool.
I'm so thrilled, too, that I think all the fans can't believe that this is here. And I've been lucky enough to play this actually on my Steam, ready for the
Gameplay.
game.
More
Cuphead.
Games are so weird. I still haven't played Cuphead.
Now, if you want even more Cuphead, and who doesn't, tomorrow at 10 a.m. Double Fine, then Devolver's Marketing Countdown to Marketing. Tomorrow, after Geeked Week, there is the Epic Game Store Showcase at 11 a.m. Pacific, 2 p.m. Eastern, with news on Rocket League and the Tribeca Game Showcase. And Sunday, don't miss the Xbox and Bethesda Game Showcase with a look at the future of Xbox and Game Pass. Now we have some exciting news for Nintendo Switch and PC fans about Neon White, a game where you play an assassin from hell who slays demons for the chance to ascend to heaven.
All I really cared about was Stormgate. What the fuck?
We're called Neons. Sinners plucked from hell to do God's dirty work. But I'm finding it hard to believe we're in heaven.
Got 10 days here. New day, new mission from Almighty.
You think you can win me over by showering me with gifts? Good thinking.
Cool soundtrack.
We've shown you lots of games today made by huge teams. Now it's time for a game made by a single father in Poland. Over the past year, he's brought on some help to bring his vision for a fast-paced action game, Midnight Fight Express, to life. Let's take a look.
You know the saying, get knocked down, get up again, that whole spiel. Well, it's time, partner. Time to rise up. Together. It's happening. The big guy's actually going through with it. While I sat at his side, seeing lives as dollar signs, had the stink of corruption all over me. You know who put it there? Nah, not him. Me. Well, I ain't wearing it anymore, and neither are you. Tonight, we wash this whole damn city down.
Made by one dude. That's crazy.
Such a cool game, and I'm happy to announce that a PC demo of this game is going live right now on Steam and will be part of the paced action style. Here is the world premiere of a brand new look at Zenless's notable characters, armed enemies, and world of danger.
This looks like such a weeb fest. I was looking for the TMNT game that's coming up. Looks like classic games from my childhood. Here we go. Is this a remake, actually? This looks like shit I grew up with. This feels so reminiscent. Damn, that's cool. That's sick, actually. Like a remake of the game I loved when I was a kid. Oh, it's gonna be on Game Pass. Fucking right. I'm gonna play that. This little birthday present. What is this? Oh, the super people. I thought I recognized it. I played this like briefly once. It's a battle royale.
How far will you push humankind?
New Civilization game? Or is this Humankind still okay? I haven't played this. Oh, it hasn't come out yet. Okay. They were just talking about DLC for it, I thought.
Humankind allows you to shape your civilization by combining a multitude of historical civilizations from the ancient to the modern era. One Piece is celebrating its 25th anniversary this year, and Bandai Namco is bringing the mega popular franchise back to video games with One Piece Odyssey. Monkey D. Luffy and his crew of pirates are off on their next adventure. This trailer reveals the setting, a mysterious island where Luffy and his Straw Hat crew become marooned in this exciting upcoming JRPG.
The Straw Hat Pirates journeying along the Grand Line.
見ろよ、あの島。でけえ塔がいっぱい立ってる。空に伸びてるあの光はなんだ。よし、面白そうだ。行ってみよう。ちょっと待ってルフィ。変な形の積乱雲がすごい速度で増えてる。こいつはノックアップストリームだ。なんだありゃ。おい、落ちるぞ。任せろ、クードバーサー。いけ、立て直すわよ。なんだよこれ。させるかよ。
Filled with new encounters and hidden mysteries.
I've never gotten into One Piece, but hey, looks like they're doing a pretty solid game for people who actually love it. It's such a huge fan base. Love if they could do something like that for Bleach.
ここはあなたたちの記憶をもとに作られた世界よ。
This August, Soul Hackers 2 from Atlas launches, and we've got your first listen to the English voice cast with this quick new look.
Ringo. Take my hand.
You're gonna get hit with the unexpected in Mario Strikers Battle League. In this no-holds-barred...
They're finally making a sequel to Mario Strikers. This was like the shit back in the day. I love this shit on GameCube.
Soccer-ish sport. Chaos reigns supreme. So prepare to do whatever it takes to claim victory. So much fun, it hurts. Mario Strikers Battle League. Only on Nintendo Switch. Game rated everyone 10 and up.
Came out yesterday. Cool.
Hi, my name is Carl and I'm a developer on Metal Hellsinger. You know how in some games where the music's really good, you feel compelled to move and shoot to the beat? But what if you had to? In Metal, the better you are at slaying to the beat, the more intense everything gets. And we have vocal performances from legendary artists like Serge Tankian from System of a Down. So while headbanging isn't mandatory, we do recommend it. Our demo is live now on Steam, Xbox, and PlayStation platforms, so go check it out and slay to the beat.
It's a cool idea.
That one was Metal Hellsinger, coming later this year from Funcom, a rhythm shooter with metal music. And right now, as I mentioned, a demo has launched on PC, Xbox, and PlayStation for you to play for free. Next up, a new game launches tomorrow, The Quarry from Supermassive Games. This spiritual successor to Until Dawn stars David Arquette and an all-star cast. It's getting great reviews, and this is one of those binge-worthy teen horror entertainment experiences where your every choice shapes your story and determines who lives and who dies at a camp in upstate New York. Here's the first look at the launch trailer.
Family is the most important thing in the world.
David Arquette?
But if your whole family, you know, like every last one of them decided to jump down the bottom of a well and they're all just hanging on the end of a rope, how can one person be expected to pull them all back out? You can't. So you pull on that rope and you're just gonna fall right down to the bottom of the well with the rest of them. And what's the point of that?
What? There is a lot more to this than you realize.
Like what?
Kidnapping, murder, cover-ups. I think the whole Hackett family is in on it.
You have no idea what's going on here. Not a goddamn clue. All right, let's do this.
Who should I call?
911.
You mean 911? Who says 911?
Goodbye, cruel world.
We gotta get out. I'm gonna enjoy watching you die.
This isn't a ghost story. It's a creature feature. It's really happening, and you're all in it.
This is gonna get a little messy.
Them's the rules, you noob.
Interesting.
Back at the Game Awards, we were proud to reveal Nightingale, a shared world survival crafting game from Inflection Games up in Canada. Now it's time to give you a brand new look and deeper look at the game, including its innovative realm card system that lets you impact things like the weather pattern, resources, and challenges in its procedural realms. Here is your exclusive new look.
You're alone in the realms, I'm afraid. The portals are a mess. Not even sure if Nightingale made it.
What?
Given how fragile you humans are, I'd say that staying fed, dry, and rested should be your priority. If the portal arch is inactive, you'll need to make realm cards from rare resources. Once you have realm cards, you can activate the portal. Beware though. Foul things lurk in the interrealmic void. waiting to get in. Be ready with your axe pick.
Because she's been like attacking other Washington Post reporters since like 2017 for just like bullshit on Twitter. Most recent one was this shit. She finally got fired. It was literally just fucking a guy posted a tweet that was like, shit. He retweeted a tweet, another like one of her coworkers. That was, every girl is bi. You just have to figure out if it's polar or sexual. And then she tweeted, "Fantastic to work at a news outlet where retweets like this are allowed." But the more I was looking into it, there's like, they're fed up with her, with all the infighting. It's like, this is not something that needs to be publicly, you don't need to publicly attack your coworkers over this. This is like bullshit. Like, I think this is going to be a standard across like a lot of workplaces in America now, where they're going to start saying like, we're not going to tolerate publicly attacking your coworkers. If they're doing something that you don't like, you can confront them like face to face. Like, you don't have to attack them publicly. It's kind of funny. It's a stupid joke. And like, if you're not allowed to make stupid jokes, then like free speech is lost, right? Like, what the fuck? With all the bullshit on Twitter, you should be allowed to make stupid jokes. And he didn't even make the joke, he retweeted it.
Have offended. Think but this, and all is mended.
I found out about it because I opened up Twitter, and Destiny's tweet was by Felicia, and I was like, "Who's Felicia?" And I looked it up. I looked up everything about it. I was like, "Oh my god, what a dumb person! Why would you just?" Do this to yourself. Bye, Felicia. This is to inform you that the post is terminating your employment effective immediately for misconduct that includes insubordination, maligning your coworkers online, and violating the post standards on workplace collegiality and inclusivity. As Sally's Tuesday message reminded everyone, the post expects all employees to adhere to its standards, requiring employees to treat each other respectfully, inclusively, and professionally. Your continued conduct in disparaging your colleagues online disregarded the direction of the newsroom leadership and violated the post standards. Your public attempts to question the motives of your co-journalists based on their expression of views different from yours also undermines the post's reputation for journalistic integrity and fairness. The same is true of your baseless derision directed to our policies and practices and our commitment to a safe and supportive work environment. We cannot allow you to continue to work as a journalist representing the Washington Post. You will receive a separate letter from the Post Benefits Department concerning your eligibility for any other post benefits upon termination. In the event that you left any personal items on the premises, we will make arrangements to return them, and for you to return any other post equipment that you have in your possession. Like, just like, get the fuck out. Like, amazing. Yeah, that's brutal. That's a lot. Gas is insane.
I'm sort of like going up to somebody and I'm like, you say the N-word. I like that. And Destiny's like, you're gonna love me.
Oh my god, that was so well done.
I'm sort of like going up to somebody and I'm like, you say the N-word. I like that. And Destiny's like, you're gonna love me. You're gonna love me.
Oh my god. This is certainly the most argument I've ever seen. Jesus. Jesus Christ.
The Saints are marching in on August 23rd with the reboot of Saints Row that we revealed last year at Gamescom. And today, we're happy to announce the launch of the Boss Factory demo across PC and console, which lets you design and...
It wouldn't even make sense, yeah. Yeah, that's true, because if there's a hell and a heaven, you'd go there and see all these people from the past, and you'd have to explain to them what the world has become.
set up your character. And since it's Saints Row, you guys are going to have a lot of fun with this one. Check it out.
Guys?
You gotta do something to capture people's attention. So what do we build next?
Me.
I want all the power! Yeah, I want all the power! I want all the power! I want all the power!
We are so good
at this.
Which fool wanna challenge me? Got a pack on your back with a strap, can't relax cause you know there's no guarantee. I ain't never react as a fact, don't react to the test of the mass and the cavalry. Stay correct as your majesty, savage, never kneel, never have defeated.
Seriously, this is perfect. Dinner and a show, baby.
Fall drop from the roof, yeah. Cut them loose if they ain't gon' get the proof with you. If you're looking for the truth, mister, cash ain't grind, cause I got one thing to prove quicker.
Saints Row has always been the weirdest fucking series. It's like just GTA on absolute fucking mescaline. Like,
Next, we've got an exclusive first look at extended gameplay of Warhammer 40k Darktide, Fat Shark's follow-up to the critically acclaimed...
The only reason I was really watching this Sparkle, it already happened. I'm kind of done with this. It was the reveal for
and announcement. We're going to announce a brand new game and universe from a new team of legendary developers. Check this out.
Yeah, same. I only cared about this. I heard that it got revealed yesterday, so I wanted to watch this. Frost Giant is the group of ex-Warcraft and ex-Starcraft developers. I already watched it. They just kind of, it's like a cinematic that doesn't reveal too much, but just shows like a fight between like a mech and a demon thing. More interesting part was after this, at the end of this talk.
We saw, tells
us today, but then resisted these deep,
especially Europe for decks of where you do.
He talks about like the factions that are going to be in the game, and then they show some screenshots of the actual gameplay. No video of gameplay. That it was just a cinematic.
From the game, right?
So I was kind of disappointed.
These are still very much being worked on, but some shots.
So they're developing in Unreal 5, and like this is what it's actually going to look like in Unreal 5. It's pretty crazy.
Assets that we're building in Unreal Engine 5.
Wow, well, I love it. 2023, you said, for the beta, so people can sign up now, get ready.
You see all these mechs and these demons. That's kind of what they're revealing is like the major units that you'd use in like...
And I'm just so thrilled that there is a
That's more so what I was like, when I saw those screenshots, I was like, fuck yeah. But for an example of what like the... Because Blizzard always had like some really good cinematics and shit, right?
Announce a brand new...
I almost wish I'd seen the screenshots before I saw the cinematic, because seeing the units and then being like, oh, these are the actual units that you'd play as or against.
Signal's breaking up. Command, I'll do one last scan. See you soon. Over. Okay, hurry. Now we're talking. Command, I may be onto something. Repeat, I have it. Mission accomplished.
Hey, Damon.
Doc, I've got this.
Glad you could make it.
We gotta move. Now. There's a storm coming.
So it's called Stormgate because he says they're like these solar storms that release those like demons from another dimension. It's like the two races you play against are these like humans from the future and the demon race. And he said there are other factions that they're going to reveal too. That, Damon, is the first reveal of the new RTS. And there's some screenshots. But the new real-time strategy game from a bunch of ex-StarCraft and ex-Warcraft developers that have developed, that they left Blizzard, a bunch of them left Blizzard, and they formed a new company called Frost Giant a couple years ago. And they've been working on this for a while. And this is their first. So here's some reveal images from these are in-game assets in Unreal Engine 5.
Engine 5.
Wow, well, I love it. 2023
Looks
you
amazing.
said for the beta, so people can sign up now, get ready, and I'm just so thrilled that there is you said for the beta, so people can.
Like, if these were the screenshots for like some other company's game, I'd be like, oh, it's probably going to be a garbage RTS that won't feel good. But because it's coming out from these guys, it's going to be fast-paced. It's going to be Blizzard-like. It's going to be good. It's going to be balanced. Like.
Wow, well, I love it. 2023 you said for the beta, so people can sign up now, get ready, and I'm just so thrilled that there is a brand new RTS franchise coming from you guys and your background and what you did, at Blizzard and StarCraft. We're so excited about this team, Frost Giant. Thank you so much for giving us your announcement today on Summer Game Fest.
Thank you so much for having us here. Really grateful.
Awesome. All right, Frost Giant, Stormgate.
That was the main reason I wanted to watch this, just that shit. I like RTSs. I know you don't really care for them. Most people don't really, but a lot of people do. And they're going to come back hard, hopefully, with that game. Anything noteworthy here at the end? Anything cool looking? It's a bunch of indie looking games. That's usually how they end the first day. Just tons of indie games. They're doing a Last of Us 1 remake. Bunch of horror games coming out.
Manufacturer XL1736 is heading towards a power systems failure thanks to a bit of heretic sabotage. So you're going to restore the coolant and hopefully save the day. Get in. Access the operations array and use the cryonic rods to flush the system. Preferably before something explodes.
Well, it's going to be free to play and co-op and stuff. Co-op campaign, free to play.
Head on through the ventilation tunnels and look for an access point.
Yeah, I know.
This way! Move it!
The fucking co-op game too. Cool. That's a lie. All the time you spent working on barotrauma ships, that's work.
Set your data interrogators. If all goes
To me, micro is fun. To you, working on submarines is fun.
well, we can unlock the system, prime the rods, and send them where they're needed.
Yeah, it's basically like the sequel to Vermintide, but set in the Warhammer universe, in the 40k universe. Like Vermintide was set in the old school Warhammer universe, and this is set in the 40k universe. That's cool, but it's like the same concept, yeah. Back for Blood wannabe Vermintide, yeah. Looks cool though.
That's the first part done. Get to the base of the Matrix bar and put those cryonic rods to work. What are you waiting for? Get it in place. Now! You finished here? Look for a way out.
Cool. Yeah, the ogre guy looks cool. His giant fucking head when they're sitting in the ship there in the beginning. His head is just so massive, I love it.
Manufacturer XL1736 is heading towards a power systems failure thanks to a bit of
Like, his head is like as big as this chick's entire torso. Great.
Heretic sabotage. So you're going to restore the coolant and hopefully save the day. Get in, access the operations array, and use the cryonic rods to flush the system.
Someone once said insanity runs in our family. Let it run.
This is a sequel to Layers of Fear. Layers of Fear is pretty trippy.
They say it's a tale of sadness and guilt of an artist trapped in a place beyond redemption. It's a lie. This is a story of my fear, pain, and hatred, of the horror of my loneliness. And it is mine to tell.
Now I see it. All this misery, all this suffering. There was no other way.
Shouldn't have. You really shouldn't have.
An empty shell cannot live forever. It cannot live at all.
Some of these games, like some people overlook these games, but like some of them tell really good stories. Like
Bound by this body. Now?
and like there's so many shitty fucking horror movies now that like the best fucking horror stories are told in games nowadays. But yeah, everything is on Unreal 5 now, and it fucking why not? It's such a beautiful engine. Like they're even Frost Giants using it for their RTS, so like it's got to be good to work with too.
I break free.
Yeah, Unreal is insane. It's the craziest tool for developers. Like, it's sped along a lot of projects in the last couple of years. Layers of Fears. Okay, cool. So it is a sequel to Layers of Fear. Thought so. It looked a lot like it. Of all the horror games I've played, Layers of Fear is probably the coolest one.
This October, Gotham Knights arrives.
Right.
Batman is dead, and it's up to the Batman family, Batgirl, Nightwing, Red Hood, and Robin, to protect Gotham. To give us an exclusive new look, let's head to Montreal to hear from executive producer Fleur Marty.
Hello and warm welcome from WB Games Montreal. I'm Fleur Marty. I'm the executive producer on Gotham Knights. Today, we are thrilled to share more with you on...
Why do this instead of just making a really cool like action RPG Batman Beyond game? That's what fucking people would love. I don't know about this.
one of our beloved knights, Nightwing. This showcase is the first in our character series, and we're really looking forward to share more with you as we continue...
Like, Batman Beyond is sick. They need to do more with Batman Beyond. Like, that's a really cool storyline.
working towards our launch on October 25th. So I hope you enjoy the show and stay tuned.
I had nothing. And then this city became my home. Its people became my family. Gotham gave me everything. It deserves to feel safe.
Wait, is this made by the same people who made the other Batman games? Because it can be fun then, at least.
No matter how hard we try, there's always more to do. And now, it's up to me.
Got time for a dance, Nightwing?
I got this, Bruce.
They had to show Nightwing in like a black man skin to show that like it's not just white people in the game. Like, look, you can place black people too. Don't freak out. Don't hate us.
Was Gotham Knights, and now we welcome, oh, look who it is, Neil Druckmann from Naughty Dog, co-president of Naughty Dog. Great to have you with us, Neil. It's been an eventful day on the internet for Naughty Dog fans, and
I think we jinxed ourselves. We were joking about last night, like, watch the assets will leak, and lo and behold, that's what happened.
well, the good news is there's some stuff that hasn't leaked that we have lots to share with people about all things at Naughty Dog. But first of all, it is it's a big month actually for Last of Us fans because Last of Us 1 and 2 both launched in June, and it's nearing its 2-year anniversary for Last of Us Part 2, which is hard to believe.
Yeah, it's crazy. 9 years for Last of Us 1, 2 years for Last of Us Part 2, and we still hear from fans. They're still sending us letters and art, and these characters and this journey and this world mean so much to them. And it's just been kind of amazing. Like Last of Us Part 2 early this year passed a pretty big milestone. It sold over 10 million units. And that kind of support, that kind of success, we're so grateful to our fans. It has allowed us to grow as a studio, and now we can take on multiple projects, more than we've ever had at the same time.
Multiple projects. Okay, very interesting. So what can Last of Us fans expect in the future from you?
Thank you for asking, Jeff.
Yes.
You heard what tanked? What?
So one of the things we've mentioned a while back is what started out...
No. People there was a lot of YouTube videos just shitting on it. But everyone played it, so everyone bought it. But it was just like one of those things that was like, it was popular to dump on it kind of thing.
As a multiplayer mode has evolved due to the team's ambition, they really wanted to do something beyond...
You know how the fucking gaming community is.
...on what we've ever done before at Naughty Dog. And we felt the way to do it justice is to make it a standalone title. And they've been working on it for the past 2 years. Ambition has grown, and we're not quite ready to fully unveil it, but we're ready to lift the curtain a little bit and just give you like an update of where we're at.
Okay, well, what can you tell us about this new standalone multiplayer game?
Yeah, so we have a concept art that we want to show. But what I can tell you is that this game is big.
Okay.
It's as big as any of our single-player games that we've done, and in some ways bigger. It's got a story. The way we're telling that story is very unique to this game. It's got a brand new cast of characters. It takes place at another place, another part of the United States.
It's like a city might be somewhat familiar, some people.
I'm sure our fans have already figured it out. And it's really cool. And it's being headed by Vinith Agarwal, Anthony Newman, and Joe Pantnati, all veterans of Uncharted and Last of Us. And you're going to see a lot more of this game come next year.
Next year, so I wait till next year to hear more about that one. Okay, well, very exciting that this has evolved, and I mean, that concept art looks incredible. I can't wait to see Naughty Dog's storytelling fused with multiplayer live game.
It's something special. We can't wait to show it either.
Okay, well, that's not all. We also have something that I've been reading about on the internet every day. It feels like up in Calgary, they're filming the Last of Us show for HBO, right?
Yeah, so for the past year, we've teamed up with Craig Mazin of Chernobyl fame and HBO to adapt The Last of Us into a TV show. They've been filming, and it's pretty incredible. The stuff I'm getting back, when we're looking at back at Naughty Dog, we can't help but feel emotional because not only is it so good and the quality is so high, it's so authentic to what we've made in the game. I just can't, I couldn't be proud of, like, again, Craig and that whole crew and everybody that's up there. And their last day of filming is tomorrow. So
the entire series,
Hey,
last
mental
day of
states.
filming is tomorrow.
Last day of filming is tomorrow. Craig is up there right now, kind of wrapping it all up. So it's pretty close. It's closer than you might think.
And you actually got to direct one of the episodes?
Yes, I think that really speaks to the kind of collaboration and trust that exists between Naughty Dog and HBO. They invited me to direct one of the episodes.
That means a lot to, like, I've never actually been a huge fan of the Last of Us series, but that means a lot to Last of Us fans. That meant a lot to me as, like, a fan of the Expanse series. Like, the writers of the books were helping make the show. Creator of the game got to direct an episode. That's cool.
I think we have an image from the episode I actually directed.
Ooh, okay.
So we could
first
Maneater, is that shark game?
look. Let's take.
So you could see.
Oh, Pablo Pascal. And wait, is that the chick from Game of Thrones? Is that little girl from Game of Thrones? That she was really badass a couple years ago as, like, that little girl who was, like, she happened to be the little lord of, like, her little area.
This is a certain museum that players might know from the game.
Oh, maybe not. I can't, now that it's opened up a little wider.
And I really have to talk about Pedro Pascal and Bella Ramsey, and not only directing them, but seeing them do all the other episodes. They've thrown themselves at these roles for a whole year. Watching the nuance that they bring to these characters, they're real.
Yeah, it is her. That's what I thought. She was first known, the first way a lot of people's heart was this role. Lyanna Mormont. She fucking owned it. That's cool.
Relationship on and off camera, I couldn't help but think about Troy Baker and Ashley Johnson. It felt so similar to the chemistry those two actors had when we made the game.
Yeah, she's only in, like, one or a few episodes or something. I figured that's not who you think of when I say the little girl from Game of Thrones.
It really feels like this is going to be
I was right.
something special. And I will say this will be the most authentic video game adaptation yet.
Well, I mean, that first image that they put out, it just.
The most authentic video game adaptation. Good, especially after the fucking Halo shit. I think that's why he's saying that too, just to reinforce fans. Like, hey, they're not doing their own thing. They're just they're telling the story of the game in a TV show. Which why has no one done that yet?
I mean, it feels like the video game. Everything.
If you're gonna make a video game adaptation, make a video adaptation. Don't just be like, we're just gonna use, like, the highlights of the story and tell our own story. Like, fucking everything is done so far. Like, every video game adaptation has been so fucking garbage.
I've seen both public and other stuff makes it feel sort of super legitimate, as you said, and that's awesome to see. Joel and Ellie from.
Honestly, the only reason I've never played The Last of Us and The Last of Us 2 is because I never had a PlayStation. I've never been a PlayStation guy. I've never owned a PlayStation. If it came to PC finally, I would play it.
From the front side now for the first time. So we'll see more of that next year. That's coming as well, right? Serious?
You'll hear about it very soon. That's
okay.
all I'll say right now.
All right. Well, Last of Us HBO, very, very exciting. And I hear you actually have a couple actors from the show who are going to join us here.
We happen to have a couple actors here that are part of the show. We should bring them up.
Okay, come on up.
Pedro Pascal.
Oh, what's up, guys?
Oh, hello.
Where's Pedro?
Surprise.
Troy's back again. Hello,
I know.
Ashley.
Oh,
Good to see
hi.
you.
Good to see you.
I'm a little confused, though. I thought maybe
Oh, these are the voice actors from the game, not the actors from the show. Nice.
Pedro Bella, but Troy Ashley out here from the game, right?
So when Craig and I started working on the show, almost one of our very first meetings, we said, Troy and Ashley have to be a part of it.
That's cool.
And we're such fans of, like, the talent and helping us create Joel and Ellie.
So
we felt like
so they got to, like, work with the actors to help them, like, create the characters. That's neat. That means so much to, like, fans of the show. I'm not even a fan of The Last of Us, and I'm getting, like, emotional for how fucking cool that is.
Like it was so important that they.
Because when that stuff is done for a product that I care about, I really appreciate it. So good
It
work.
has to be more than just like kind of like a wink to the camera and like a cameo. These are real roles that we're keeping under wraps for now.
Oh, they actually have roles in the show too. Cool.
But man, I'm bummed that I couldn't be there with you guys when you filmed your stuff.
There's been so much
It's
stuff I feel like
so good
on the internet. There's so much like talk about what's being filmed, and I think that's you guys have kept a complete secret that you. So you were up there and you filmed your roles by now, obviously.
Well, keeping secrets with this franchise is kind of old hat. Like we've
Except
had
for today.
Except for today. Except for the date. It was one of the hardest things for us to do is to not let people know that because we're so proud of it and the work that we did. We worked hard. The crew. I have to say. When I walked out on set, to be met with literally every person that I met on that crew is such a fan of this game, and they all knew what it was that they were working on and committed to working on this project because of their fan and their love for the game. Was one of the greatest. It was like I was coming home.
I think I'm also like emotional because I'm like, why didn't Halo get this love? Like, I fucking wish Halo could have got this love. You know why Halo didn't get this love? Because Bungie doesn't own Halo anymore. If Bungie still owned Halo and was like involved in the making of Halo, the TV show, it would have been perfect. Because it's 343, they don't give a fuck about the product anymore. They're just pumping it out for money. Like, I'm so disappointed with Infinite and everything that's happened ever since Halo Reach. This is just like, I wish we had this for Halo.
To friends.
Yeah,
Oh, he's probably wearing like quarter socks.
attention to detail. The crew was amazing. Bella and Pedro are, they're so perfect, and we've been trying to sort of describe that feeling of sort of seeing them in person. It's like the characters coming to life, but it's so much more than that. I feel like I can't fully explain it, but I am so excited to be a part of it, and just I can't wait to see it. I think it is going to be so good. I love the story. I love just being a part of it.
I'm so excited about the series and the fact that you guys are going to be in it and undisclosed roles. I'm so fascinated how it's going to sort of bob and weave and you know, are these characters we know from the game that they're playing? New characters? Can you tell us anything?
Yes.
I can tell you.
So sneaky. All right. Well, we're so excited.
Maybe it's already on Twitter by now.
Hey. All right. Well, let's talk about what was on Twitter earlier today. Lots of talk about the idea, or really what's happening is it looks like you guys are remaking the original game, and this is like a ground-up remake. Is that right?
That's right. We wanted to give people the definitive version of the first game that wasn't encumbered by any technology. Wanted to find a way to get even closer to our original vision. We're able to do it on the PS5 and PC, and instead of talking.
And PC, so I'll finally get to play The Last of Us. They're doing a remake and releasing it for PC. Amazing.
Let's look at it.
All right, let's take a look at The Last of Us Part 1.
So this was leaked, sadly. That kind of sucks. I feel bad when shit gets leaked. Like the day before.
So why'd you leave Boston?
I've been on quite the adventure, little brother.
I reckon it's got something to do with that girl.
It's got everything to do with that little girl.
September 2nd.
You know, I've never been this close. It's the outside.
So is that everything you hoped for?
Can't be any worse out there. Can it?
Once upon a time, I had somebody that I cared about. And in this world, that's good for one thing. Get you killed.
I can take care of myself.
How many close calls have we had? If I get into trouble down there, you make every shot count.
I got this.
Hope you know how to use that thing.
I've had some practice.
Cool.
Truly one of my favorite games of the past decade. Guys, what's your reaction to that?
Yeah, we haven't seen that yet.
Yeah, you're watching it in real time.
Yeah.
It's because you did these. These performances you did a decade ago.
Yeah.
You didn't go back in. I mean, you used the original performances.
Yeah,
right?
actually, we came up with a process where we could take the original animation that we did for the faces and kind of like retarget it on these new rigs that have a lot more fidelity. And then the animators went back and
We're
studied.
seeing side by sides here just how much it has changed. That you went and you redid the models and rebuilt everything.
Everything was rebuilt from the ground up. Same art director, re-art directed the whole thing from the ground up. But the great thing about these faces is that they're closer to the original performance. All the animators went and studied those videos and got it closer to what you did on set.
They look closer to how she looks in Last of Us Part 2 too.
Things, we could talk about like this brand new AI, like all the combat is redone. Just the fidelity of everything, 60 frames per second, all the stuff you're getting on the PS5. Again, we wanted to give, knowing because of the show, because they're all new players for PS5 and PC, we wanted them to have the definitive version of The Last of Us.
Amazing. Well, now you guys get to replay. I mean, when was the last time you guys played the game?
I actually played it again just to refresh my memory before working on the show.
I was just a glutton for punishment, and I went straight from playing
never
part
played
1 straight into part 2. And so the last time that I played literally would have been 2 years ago, since we're celebrating the anniversary of part 2 coming out. So I mean, it looks like I'm definitely going to be up for another playthrough with this.
I can't wait to go back because it was you guys did such an amazing job on that original game, and
it's really, when you play it, when you see it in motion, it's really night and day from what it used to be.
I imagine that think of The Last of Us 2 combat, but kind of that back in The Last of Us 1.
Well, it's the whole, like, all the new animation system, the new AI system, everything we've learned on, like, Uncharted 4, Last of Us 2, we apply to this, again, to give that definitive version. Just to give a quick shout-out, this project is headed up by Matthew Gallant and Shauna Skye.
Okay.
And you'll hear a lot more about it and see a lot more about it over the coming weeks leading up to the release September 2nd on PS5.
All right.
And shortly thereafter on PC.
We will look forward to it. Neil, you've talked a lot about
Cool.
games directed by other people. What are you directing? You still making games?
It's kind of exciting.
Still making
actually.
games. I haven't given up my day job. It's a little early to talk about it. Maybe if someone in PlayStation wants to leak it, then we can talk about it now. Otherwise, we'll save it.
But you do have a new project.
Do have a new project, but we'll save it for another Summer Game Fest.
Okay. Okay. Well, we'll see. We'll try and save it. All right. Troy, Ashley, Neil, thank you so much for dropping.
Small right now at Steam, or sign up at our newsletter.
Next title from 2-Star Games is quite literally an on-the-rails shooter. You and your little yellow train with its mounted machine gun and exquisite collection of bobbleheads will face off against a demonic clown-faced train who is hell-bent on devouring human flesh. This is Choo Choo Charles.
Hey, I'm Gavin, I'm the solo developer behind 2-Star Games, and I'm currently making Choo Choo Charles. It's an open-world horror game where you navigate an island in an old train, upgrade it over time, and then use it to fight an evil spider train named Charles.
What the fuck? This looks so cool.
If you pump enough lead into his face, that'll probably encourage him to run off and find something else to eat. You have one goal above all else, and that's to summon Charles to a 1v1 and fight him to the death. To do that, you'll need to explore the open world, looting abandoned areas and completing missions for the locals to gain powerful new weapons and scraps that you can use to upgrade your train's speed, armor, and damage. You'll need to leave the relative safety of your train and venture out on foot.
This looks so fucking cool, actually.
This is where things get really dangerous, with Charles constantly roaming around looking for his next meal, and camps of shotgun-wielding cultists looking for someone to feed to him. After collecting 3 heavily guarded gems from abandoned mines around the island, you'll place the gems on one of the shrines, angering Charles and drawing him to your location.
You have a gun? The only guns are on the train? Jesus.
Best be careful out there because it might be unwise to wander too far from your train. If you do encounter Charles while you're roaming around, it doesn't matter what you do now because you have truly angered the beast and you'll either escape with your life or see it flash before your eyes.
Jesus. Oh no.
If it sounds like something for you, be sure to follow and wishlist Choo Charles on Steam. I'd greatly appreciate it. It really does mean a lot.
Did you say solo developer? Like, damn.
We've got a special one for you. It's very personal and near and dear to I Am 8-Bit because it's a I Am 8-Bit Presents published title. It's called Escape Academy, and think of it like Hogwarts, but for escape rooms. It's from developer Coin Crew Games, and they hail from the arcade amusement space. They've designed escape rooms in real life. Better they talk about their game than me. Here they are.
Hey, I'm Mike.
I'm Wyatt.
And I'm Michelle, the art director.
Wait, am I supposed to say I'm the... Hey, I'm Mike.
I'm Wyatt. We're the founders.
And I'm Michelle, the art director.
Oof, okay. This is... I hate that.
All right, once more with feeling. Hey, I'm Mike.
I'm Wyatt.
And I'm Michelle.
And we're Coin Crew Games. When Coin Crew Games was founded, we were actually building real-world escape rooms and arcade machines, but when the pandemic hit, we needed to pivot. So we decided to take those learnings, building real-world escape rooms, and transpose them into a digital format, and thus Escape Academy was born.
Good luck trying to hack me without sufficient power. Probability of your expulsion, high.
Escape Academy is an escape room adventure game that you can play either single player or co-op. You play as a student at this titular, mysterious Escape Academy where you get to master the art of puzzle solving and train to become the ultimate escapist.
What are you waiting for? A room full of gas is no place to relax.
We're all fans of escape rooms, so when we couldn't find a digital, authentic escape room experience, we decided to make one ourselves.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Walls are often misleading at the Academy.
Escape Academy isn't just a puzzle game, it's an escape room game, and it brings that play pattern home. We have a huge amount of puzzles in this game, and they never repeat. And in addition to that, you can solve every puzzle using just your mind, no dexterity required, although you may want to bring a paper and pencil.
The academic theming gave us the leverage to create a wide variety of rooms that support the narrative and put players in situations they would never find themselves in real-life escape rooms.
When we were designing the game, it was really helpful to have the experience of both playing a lot of escape rooms and designing real-world escape rooms as sort of a design anchor to buoy us to.
I did not anticipate the rodent assisting you. Bad turmeric. Sadly, that rat will be no help in bypassing my lasers.
We really took our time to create an eclectic cast of students and faculty members that help guide you throughout the academic journey of Escape Academy.
Building on the lessons that you get in each room and raising the stakes throughout your journey at the Academy was definitely a design pillar we wanted to make sure came through in the final game.
I am not feeling so well. Analysis, I have succumbed to disco fever.
Escape Academy is coming to Xbox, PlayStation, and PC on July 14th and will be available day one on Xbox Game Pass. And you can wishlist us today on Steam.
We'll see you at the Academy.
Thanks!
Escape Academy!
That's a good idea.
This game's for all those fans of organization out there, all those organizers. It's from a studio called Max Inferno, and it's a game about getting things lined up just right. It's called A Little to the Left.
The fuck is this?
Hi, I'm Annie.
Hi, and I'm Lucas, and we are Max Inferno.
Yep, and we're really excited to share with you today a cozy puzzle game that we've been working on called A Little to the Left. A Little to the Left is a game where you sort, stack, and tidy up the house. In each level, puzzles are hidden among regular household objects, and you solve them by arranging items in a very particular way.
This is gonna be so fun for people with OCD, Jesus Christ.
Many of the levels have multiple solutions. It's all about observation and imagining the different structures that could be at play. The game takes inspiration from our own home and some of our own little tendencies. Another big source of inspiration for the game is our cat, Rookie, who should be around here somewhere. And undo your tidy work, just to shake things up a little bit.
I'm not down, but like, yeah, I'm just saying, like, there's a lot of people nowadays with OCD. This would be very satisfying to play.
Well, thanks for stopping by. See you later.
Developer Gummy Cat, it's called Bear and Breakfast, and the title says it all. You're a bear, you run in bed and breakfast in the woods, and it's really freaking fun. We're debuting.
Is it though?
You are now. Call the bear, but you're a bear.
In Bear and Breakfast, you play as Hank, a young, curious bear from Silver Valley who lives in a small home with his mom and two best friends.
Okay.
Materials, building rooms, crafting furniture, and decorating stuff. You have you'll need to cook food for your guests through a minigame. Oh, and
we're very excited to be part of Day of the Devs this year, and we can't wait to introduce you all to Hank and his friends.
There's
on
all these
Bear and
like
Breakfast.
all these like couple developers. All these developers are just like a couple of like making some cute game together. Like, sure, that's cool, but I'm definitely not interested in any of this shit.
Your own storied vein.
In Animal Well, you explore a surreal and sometimes dangerous pixel art labyrinth that is filled with secrets. As you explore, you'll encounter various creatures, but it's not always clear if they're friendly or not, so it's best to proceed with some amount of caution. Throughout the game, you're going to find various items that will give you new abilities and help you solve some puzzles. Every item in the game has multiple uses, but you're going to have to experiment if you want to figure out what they all are. Animal Wall is a pixel art game. That's not just a pander to nostalgia. Instead, I'm viewing it as a technical opportunity. A 4K TV screen has 144 times as many pixels, but that means I have 144 times as much processing power to apply to each pixel. Throughout the game, you'll see a lot of things like fluid sims or dynamic lighting effects that haven't really been used in a pixel art game before.
It's like true classic, pure just pixel art.
Designing Animal Wall is a layered experience. So what that means is the base layer is something the average person can play through and enjoy to completion. But then there's a second layer, which for most games you would consider this part like 100%ing the game. There are lots of hidden items in nooks and crannies throughout the world. They're not obvious, and you might need some help to find these. The third layer has puzzles that don't really present themselves as puzzles. They might go unnoticed for years, potentially, or they might require some community collaboration to solve.
It's kind of cool.
Also, there's a puzzle in this video that may require some community collaboration to understand. But the first 10 people to figure it out will get a free copy of the game at launch.
Well, this kid seems like probably like a certified genius, like type character, like awkward, probably doesn't know how to talk to people very well, but like just fucking understands patterns so well.
And then while you're doing that, you can maybe wishlist it. But yeah, thank you so much.
Looks
Next
pretty
up is
deep.
Naiad, a colorful exploration game where you play as a water nymph, traversing a zen and peaceful world. This game comes to us from Highwarp, a solo developer from Spain.
Hi, I'm really happy to be part of the 10th anniversary of Day of the Devs at this exciting Summerfest edition. I'm Elwin from Highwarp, a solo dev indie studio from Spain, working on bringing to life very unique and personal games. I would like to share with you a preview of Naiad, a relaxing and colorful exploration adventure about flowing by a river. I put all my love creating every part of this game, so please enjoy.
The journey starts with the birth of a little water nymph at the spring of the river. Naiad will grow up and mature, obtaining vitality from floating leaves and flowers, learning to swim like a duck, dive like a fish, dash like a frog, finding other adorable friends like butterflies, rabbits, snakes, turtles, crocodiles, and much more. Help them to find their way, avoiding obstacles and dangers, using your skills. You will immerse through a lot of beautiful places like a deep forest, a dark cave, a joyful creek, and more. Water, symbolizing life, starts pure and fresh, and little by little it will be fading into dark. You can sing to regenerate the nature, making sprout flowers in your path. And you must do your best, because the humans are controlling this river wall. Humans create their own fake rivers, like these noisy roads with strange smoke creatures. You are the guardian of this river, and that seems to be a difficult task, but don't be afraid, because a tiny cloud will take care of you from the sky. The beautiful hair of Nayad is like its vitality. You can make it grow up under the sun rays, change its color, even tie small flowers on it. Creating Nayad, I focused on a wholesome experience. Enjoy it at your own pace, exploring and flowing.
Nayad will be available for PC and consoles by the end of this year.
Interesting.
Thank you for watching.
If you ever find yourself longing for the good old days, then why not take a trip back to the Stone Age in this cooperative life and farming simulation game from Sodaden and Cryptico. Hunt and gather to care for your settlement, explore the ancient world around you, and best of all, become a friend to the mammoths. This is Roots of Pachá.
Hi, I'm Timo, co-founder of Sodaden along with my brother.
Hi, I'm Karen, the narrative designer. We're based in San Diego, with the rest of the team in Argentina.
Hola a todos, I am Dancer, the main artist.
And I'm Johnny, Timo's brother. We are the team developing Roots of Pachá, a farming sim set in the Stone Age where you help your clan develop the ideas that shape humanity.
In a time when there weren't stores to buy seeds or anything else, you'll build your village from the ground up. Instead of using money, you'll transform the world around you by contributing and working with your clan. Starting small, you'll explore the regions of this new land, discovering plants and resources along the way. And creating a reason to gather. Fun Pachás World has to offer. Started, we want to make our own unique contribution to this genre. We're working on...
Where's the enemy invading tribe of humans? This ancient life wasn't so peaceful, people. That's it. There's no combat. There's no invading tribes. You're just the only human tribe in all of existence. That's how humans. That's human history. We were just one human tribe, just getting along with each other. Where's the cannibalism? Where's the war? Where's the slavery, man? Like,
brand new demo that just went live today.
Thanks for having us. Muchas gracias.
no slavery, unplayable.
And now I am very pleased to present a world premiere from our friends at Us2 Games, the folks who brought you Monument Valley, Alba, and a bunch of other really, really cool games. Here it is.
At Us2 Games, we really try and take what's meaningful and great about games and deliver that to everybody. So with Monument Valley, we made people care about a character for the first time if they've never really engaged with games very much. And with Alba Wildlife Adventure, we took open world games and packaged that into a kind of theme about saving an island that more people are going to want to engage with than just the hardcore. And with this game, what we really want to do is take these genres that we really love, like roguelike games and turn-based tactics, add a little bit of sports game in there as well, and themes about dreams and conflicting fears, and really package that together into something that feels really unique. In the game, you play the role of Desta, who's a young person in their early 20s, who's coming home for the first time, having not left home in the very best way. Their relationship with their mother and their family and their friends, there's a few of them that were a little bit broken. And they were broken because they didn't really have the words to say. And their father, who used to be a big part of their life, unfortunately passes away, and they don't have those tools and that person to lean on to bridge that gap.
Is this a game or like a fucking story that he's writing, like a book that he's writing? What the fuck?
So they managed to go home.
There's like a lot of depth to just like the premise behind the game. You haven't even started playing the game yet. This is all like the story you're being given.
And they find this old ball they used to play with their dad. And when they try and fall asleep with it, they find themselves in a world between worlds, neither asleep nor awake. And when they're in this, they can explore these moments, these memories, and solve these creative problems through a ball game. And when they do that, they find the right words to say to confront these people.
The people we're going to be meeting in Desta's dreams are people who were significant to Desta before they left town a couple of years back. And there are lots of people they don't know quite as well, too.
This could be really cringe writing, but it has the opportunity to have, like, the premise actually sets up an opportunity for really good writing, but...
And some people who have been shaped by Desta's impression of them in their dreams. But they've all had a profound impact on Desta's life. These characters are really interesting.
I just don't trust any progressive people nowadays to, like, write anything realistic.
Because all of them are interwoven as part of Desta's story, but also with each other. They don't just appear as abstractions, but they really feel like a part of the makeup of Desta's background. One way or another, the people that Desta meets throughout the game helped Desta become who they are today. And they've taught Desta a number of different things, like standing up for themselves, taking risks, expressing themselves.
All right, next.
Being so high
from the ground.
With a really
We're located in the north of the Netherlands.
Skim.
Schim is a game where you move around in shadows. You play as a schim, a shadow creature.
Yeah.
As a whole, Schim is made to be approachable for a variety of players. At its core, it's about jumping around in shadows and platforming towards the end of a level. Each shadow has their own schim. The player plays around as a schim of a human. However, this schim is separated from that person, and it's up to you to find your way back. In the game, you will also help other schim characters who have also been separated from their shadow. You can help them by finding their object. Schim takes big inspiration from the feeling of playing as a child. Playing imaginary games with made-up rules. Move around in shadows and jump to the next shadow.
Why even do that? Why would it even... Why not just go down the street where it's all shadow? That doesn't make sense.
Check it out and follow us at schimgame.com.
Hi everyone, and thank you Dev the Dev for having us this year. I'm Anne, the manager of Asobu, a community hub for indie game creators in Tokyo. We have a space where people can come to work and meet other people, do small gatherings, and we are helping Japanese devs by introducing them to platforms, console publishers, helping them on marketing, or as usually they don't speak English, helping them to apply to overseas events like this one. And we're also doing a lot of online contents and streams, like our big Asobu Indie Showcase
It's been alright. Mitzi's coming today. Yeah, that's pretty much it for day 1 of the Game Fest. I kind of want to see what this trailer was all about. They did like a big Fall Guys trailer that I skipped over. Alright, it was this. They revealed some games yesterday, and then most of it's going to be revealed like tomorrow at the PC gaming show. But they revealed the one thing that I wanted to see, the new RTS from Frost Giant. It's called Stormgate. I don't know exactly what she looks like, but is that Valkyrie, the streamer? I feel like that is. I feel like she looks like that. I don't know exactly what she looks like though.
That was so fun to see Courage and Ray in that Fall Guys piece, and
Yeah, it was Ray. Yeah.
you can play
And
download
Courage, whoever that is, maybe he was the first guy in there.
Fall Guys for free starting June 21st across all platforms, including Nintendo Switch, Xbox, PC, and PlayStation. All right, back to another new game announcement. We're going to announce a brand new game and universe from a new team of legendary developers. Check this out.
Yeah, this was the main reason I watched it. It was just for this.
Yeah, we're unveiling our...
They didn't reveal any gameplay. They just revealed some screenshots.
Surprise. So thrilled that they're
actual assets that we're building in Unreal Engine 5.
Wow, well, I love it. 2023, you said, for the beta, so people can sign up now, get ready, and I'm just so thrilled that there is a brand new RTS franchise coming from you guys and your background and what you did, at Blizzard and StarCraft. We're so excited about this team, Frost Giant. Thank you so much for giving us your announcement today on Summer Game Fest.
Thank you so much for having us here. Really great.
If you've been around the channel for a long time, you might remember that I used to make one video a year where I'd address all of the most common questions that I'd get for that year. It was a big event, people looked at it like a second Christmas if Santa Claus was a greasy, gamer-gunked little goblin. And I don't do that anymore these days. I've buried that tradition because I stream every day on Twitch, so I'm always answering the most common questions anyway. And since it's Twitch chat, I'm always answering the same 3 questions over and over again. It's like in fucking 50 First Dates with 10-Second Tom. But just like last year, I thought it might be fun to do it on YouTube as well, because obviously not everyone's going to the streams. It's their loss, they're missing out on a few extra inches on their penis, but what am I gonna do? I'm not their dad, I can't force them. So why not just answer those common questions in a YouTube video so that way everyone's caught up on the lore. We'll start with the one that's been getting asked a lot recently, which is about the kitty. Yeah, I recently got a cat, and not because I'm a bandwagon follower. I know a lot of other YouTubers also got cats. This was actually a cat that was left behind outside of a PetSmart in a box that Tiana and I just decided to help nurse back to health, and eventually just decided the cat's too cute to not keep. And a lot of people have been wondering if we finally decided on a name. The answer is no. And that's because we still don't even know the gender of the cat, which has been making it pretty hard to come up with a really badass name that would strike fear into the hearts of other animals. As I mentioned before, the cat was unfortunately born with a birth defect in its ass. I forgot the name of it, but fundamentally, like, the colon doesn't really connect to the anus, or it's extremely narrow, and it's a very serious problem. But we did get the surgery, and the cat's been doing better. But because of that, it's been really hard for any vets to properly gender the cat. I didn't know this, and maybe because I'm a big fucking stupid idiot, but cats don't have, like, visible testicles when they're that age. I just assumed all cats were hanging dong, but I guess that's not the case. The proper procedure is to go into the ass to figure out the gender of the cat, which, because of the problem the cat was born with, has made it really difficult. So we still don't know the gender, so still haven't really decided on a name. This next question is one that I've been asked every year, 1,000,000 times a year, since I became a little more open with all of you with my face and a little bit about me. It's, why are you so short? A real brain-busting, goofy one. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm just cursed. I got unlucky. Osmosis Jones stunted my growth when I was 14. I don't know what you want from me. I don't know why I'm short. It's not like I enjoy being short. I'd prefer to be taller. I think that'd be great. But it's something I have absolutely no control over. Someone gathered all 8 Dragon Balls and made a wish that I'd be 5'6", and god damn it, that's where I've stayed since I was like 16. It is what it is. Me going outside and angrily shaking my fist at the clouds isn't going to do anything to help me get taller. I don't know why so many people ask so many questions about me being short. I suppose I'm just a circus freak at 5'6". I don't know. But I've answered this every single year for like 6 years now. And I can't wait to do it again next year. While we're on the topic of repeat questions, this is one that I also always get asked is, why am I so negative? I just disagree. I'm not negative, pussy. You're the Debbie Downer, not me. I'm not negative about things. I just am not like a completely brain-rotted zombie consumer who just accepts everything with a big smile on my face and like says it's perfect. The things I like have flaws. So even my like favorite things, like The Mummy, my favorite movie, I know is not the best movie ever made. There's plenty of things wrong with The Mummy, which I can point out and still appreciate the movie as my favorite. Like, I just subscribe to the belief that nothing's perfect, and you can always talk about the shortcomings or flaws and things that you might like. You don't have to just write off, any problems with something you enjoy because you enjoy it. You can still talk about them while also still enjoying it. I just don't think I'm negative. I really don't. I'm not looking for the bad in things. I just talk about the good and the bad in things as much as possible. Unless, of course, it's an extreme case like Fantastic Beasts: Secrets of Dumbledore, the newest one. Then it's all bad, and there's nothing good. Despite my best efforts to locate even just a single iota of decency from that movie, there's nothing. Not even the Lord could forgive that cinema sin. That goddamn movie is a stain on Hollywood in general. That movie is fucking atrocious. The best thing that can be said about the new Fantastic Beast movie is that it ends. So, besides that, I'm just not negative. Yeah, maybe I can admit that in the heat of passion, I may rant about things I don't like the Halo show, another extreme example. But even when I'm playing in the pig pen and rolling around in the septic tank that is the Halo TV show, I also do find a couple of things to compliment, such as a few action scenes. So again, I disagree. I just don't think that I'm negative or always looking for the bad in things. Next question's a little rapid fire round here because it's a quick one. What's in the Pokemon frame behind me, and what are in these 2 frames? In the Pokemon frame, it's all of the first edition base set Shadowless, so all 16 holos there, including Charizard. I got all of them damaged, so they were super cheap, which was great, but I think they look wonderful in the frames, and I think grading cards is a scam, so I don't care about their condition. And then in these 2 Yu-Gi-Oh! Frames over here, these are all the Ghost Rares first edition, and these are all the Starlight Rares first edition. Next question's another one of these in the bar bathroom quickies. It's, will Godslap ever have an anime? So as you know, we posted the Godslap animation, which is basically just the first 15 pages that we had animated by Sikowski Studios, the same studios behind Skynet, and we did it as just a promo piece and proof of concept, and a lot of people have wondered, will there be like an actual full animation for it? And the answer is, we hope so.
If you haven't seen this, it's so fucking cool, actually. So he put out his comic book called Godslap, and then he had the first 15 pages animated, like, the way they'll animate graphic novels and animate comic books, just by like taking the things on the screen and like moving them around, kind of. It's really fucking cool. I didn't obviously read any of Godslap, but I watched this, and I was like, now I actually want to read the whole fucking comic. And this is such a cool animation, the way he animates him like running through the comic book panels, slapping everyone so fast that he's like getting to the panels before they even realize what's going on. Yeah, pretty neat animation. And the music fucking slaps. Feels very like Mick Gordon inspired.
I guard the wooded ways.
A second.
Prepare for battle.
Really, did I
30 seconds to battle.
My turn.
This game fun or no? There's so, like, on paper this game
Approach you. How sweetly the sap flows. I'm not ready. The seeds of fortune. Teams up. No.
Fixered.
You'll hear no more fruit after timber. Ah!
Damn, we missed both last hits there. Paused. Jesus. Someone left the game. Normal attacks have backswing animation that plays after the attack point, or backswing animation. Okay. Cool.
My thanks. Come, come.
I'll never bow.
There's a fine line between bravery and stupidity. I'm under attack. Get some.
So dead. Never mind. That was amazing, like, shield he just put on me.
Golden green. We see you. You almost had that. Haste with me. Limber. No.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Armor melts away. Come to me. A bit of green.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
take that as tribute. Warriors of the Wood. The sun in my leaves.
The enemy's top tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified.
Not yet. Not so fast. Nature's wrath upon you. Pull roots and run. Power wells up from within. Cut. The mask. Not yet. Revealed into the black seas of
Not even a contest.
nipped in the bud. Orchid malevolence. A soldier's fortune. Uproot and aftermath. It's not time yet.
GG, just go farm. Just go farm.
With me.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Not yet. Yes, axe kills you. Dose. Light. Silence.
Know your weakness.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
They keep wanting to team fight.
Your
For
middle
some reason.
tower is under attack.
We clearly can't yet.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I'll take that as a result. Vigilance. Zap.
My thanks.
Snipped. Pull roots and run. Ah, what golden greening. I'm under attack.
Jesus. Just barely made it out alive.
Your top tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
Double kill. Don't be
I guess he dies for that. Trying to keep these lanes as pushed as I can too.
Your shroud has fallen to the dire.
I could not bear to be away from the sacred woods. Warriors of the wood. branching out. I'm under attack. Come and get it.
Radiant structures are fortified. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified.
Your hopes fade tonight.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
The sun in my leaves. Killing spree.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
Uproot and after.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Sacred scepter.
Your middle tower is under attack.
And run! I'm not ready.
Can't do anything. He's only 2 levels up and I can't do anything against him. Jesus.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Nice, well done.
In battle. If killing you is wrong, I don't want to be right. Is it spring already?
Fuck sakes. They all just came back. I was trying to get a little push done. Well, they were dead. Not worth it.
Illusion. My mind grows stronger with every killing spree.
Roshan has fallen to the dire.
Immortality!
Oh my god, I hit the wrong thing.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
Bad position. Got me killed. Fuck.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen. Your top tower is under attack.
Right on the brink of extinction.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
Green. I see my wound.
Your top barracks are under attack.
How sweetly the sap flows. Dazzle. Oh. Nip in the bud. Double damage. I'm under attack. Mr. Gray.
Fuck.
It was not luck, but skill.
Very late. I sprout anew. Excommunicated.
Fuck me. Fuck.
I said yield.
Good lord, guys, take the tier 5 neutral items. Bloody hell.
Fallen to the Radiant. Your middle tower is under attack.
The axe's edge will never dull. I am glad to leave that place.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Again, we run.
Your middle barracks are under attack.
Warriors of the wood. I'm under attack.
Gold for me.
Zap.
Illusion.
Power wells up from within.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
If I cannot outfight them, I will outsmart them.
Unstoppable double kill.
Your middle barracks are under attack.
Light, air, and water. I have seen the world without them.
Your middle barracks are under attack. Your middle barracks have fallen. Your middle barracks have fallen. Radiant structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower
The forest.
disposed. Your radiant is under attack.
Cut down.
Alright, let me check my messages.
I'm full of surprises. On Saturday, June 25th of this year, Minds, the organization, is having an event called the Festival of Minds. It's going to feature speakers like Cornel West, Tim Pool, Destiny, Coleman Hughes, Maji Nawaz, Blair White, James O'Keefe, Nick Gillespie, Bill Ottman, and a bunch of other people, including Daryl Davis, who definitely deserves a mention. Now, I won't be speaking at this event, but I will be there because it's in my backyard, and if you come out, you can not only see this crazy event by Minds, you can also meet me in person because I will be walking around, wandering, and saying, hey Minds, why didn't you have me on stage? I'd crush every single person on the stage because I am Sean and therefore the best of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and children of all ages, there is great news in the United States of America that just broke last night, and of course, what I'm referring to is that the citizens in the city of San Francisco, one of the most progressive cities in the United States of America, the birthplace of Drag Queen Story Hour, which, by the way, if you didn't know that San Francisco was the birthplace of Drag Queen Story Hour, you did know it. I didn't even need to say it. Obviously, it came from San Francisco. They have recalled Chesa Boudin, the woke progressive district attorney who refuses to prosecute absolutely anyone for anything, in an absolute stunning rebuke of crazy leftist radical criminal justice policy. This is a great day for the United States of America. It's a great day for the city of San Francisco to show that even this city has its limits with the progressives, and we're going to talk about it on the other side of this ad because this video is brought to you by My Digital Money. Let's talk about investment paralysis. Recently, a bunch of so-called experts were all predicting that Bitcoin would drop to $10,000, wiping out a ton of people. What ended up happening? When it dropped to $29,000, a bunch of institutional investors got on board and they pushed it back up to $31K. Talk is cheap, and that's what a lot of these so-called experts and pundits are doing, just giving you cheap talk. What you should do is follow the money. Follow the institutional investors, follow the billionaires. They got rich for a reason, and what their strategy appears to be when it comes to Bitcoin and other crypto coins is buying the dip. If you're interested in investing in crypto, I hope you'll consider My Digital Money. You can visit them at mydigitalmoney.com, or you could talk to their US-based customer support at 833-636-2008. That's 833-636-2008. Call them, go on their website, and learn about your options today. On this channel, we've discussed Chesa Boudin before. We've discussed the whole string of far leftist DAs that are funded by George Soros, that are backed by people like Sean King, who refuse to prosecute any crimes, and the obvious implications of these changing attitudes in the United States of America and their impacts on crime in this country, which of course, without me even having to say it, have led to dramatic crime increases. And San Francisco is no exception to this rule. Now, a lot of people will say, well, the homicide rate isn't up any more than it's up in other cities that are comparable to San Francisco, so there's nothing to worry about, as if homicide, even though it's incredibly important, is the be-all, end-all in terms of crime. We have seen, over the past couple of years, all of the rampant, insane shoplifting that has been going on in the city of San Francisco unchecked, and the organized crime that has sprung up around it. Let me give you a little bit of a taste of it so you can see how powerless people have actually been when it comes to these criminals.
Empty shelves at this Walgreens drugstore, and it's not because of pandemic-related panic shopping. Now the store is closing due to what local reports are calling a spree of rampant shoplifting. And look at this, just 15 minutes after an Inside Edition crew showed up at the drugstore, we found this guy jumping over the front counter, taking an airbed, and leaving the store on his scooter. No questions asked, no one stopping him.
We've also seen the explosion of unhinged, mentally disturbed homeless people roaming the streets of San Francisco, leaving needles everywhere, and the danger that they pose to the children, to the citizens of San Francisco, who, even though they're a bunch of progressive weirdos, would like to not be victimized by crime, would like to not step on needles, and would like to not have a bucket of human feces thrown over their head just because they happen to walk by a crazy homeless person that the city has no interest in doing anything about.
Damn.
Ina Collins hoses down this Tenderloin sidewalk every day, but says just a short time later, it's filthy again. Some of it is the byproduct of those living on the streets. Since the first of the year, the city's 311 service has received an astounding 14,597 calls about piles of poop.
down by the Civic Center. It's pretty grim.
Fuck.
Now an effort to get ahead of the complaints. That's right, the Department of Public Works will try to spot the mess before you do and steam clean it away.
We've seen the anti-Asian attacks going on.
That's
in San
what their
Francisco,
solution is.
Whether they be robberies, whether they be homicides, whether they be assaults that ultimately end up leading to serious injury or death, and the obvious consequences of having a district attorney who thinks that just because black people disproportionately commit these attacks against Asians, that somehow in the name of some kind of weird, creepy balance, the city needs to counterbalance that by not prosecuting them, because anything that has a gap between blacks and whites or blacks and other groups in the United States of America equals racism, so we'll ignore the higher rates of violent crime from them because of the evil racism. But Chesapeake does actually have his defenders. Chesapeake actually does have his white knights. Look at Chris Hayes and the segment that he did about the evil big money that is behind the recall of Chesapeake.
We'll also be watching tomorrow's recall race in San Francisco, where big money donors are looking to take down reformist District Attorney Chesa Boudin.
You know, when you're a career public defender who never prosecuted a single case, and you skip over a bunch of people in the city of San Francisco that would be considered the next person in line in the city of San Francisco, due to the fact that you're getting huge amounts of money from George Soros and all of the various organizations that he supports and all of the people that are aligned with him, like Sean King and other left-wing activists, you kind of should lose the right to be able to claim that big money being spent as a counterbalance against you to get you out of office after you've been a disaster is something evil that we should all complain about and we should all whine about. Nowhere during the course of this Chris Hayes segment on MSNBC does he point out that Chesa Boudin is funded by all of these national organizations, by all of these international organizations, by billionaire George Soros, and all of these other leftist big money interest groups, Hollywood groups, and all that. He just says there's big money on the other side, pay no attention to where Chesa Boudin gets his money and his support from, and ignore the fact that this public defender was able to pass over all these other Democrats who should have been considered next in line according to party politics in order to take this position.
Blaming Chesa Boudin and the left at large and reformers and people who want to reduce the U.S.'s incarceration rate from being the highest in the world, that has become very useful for the forces that explicitly want to take us back to mass incarceration.
And the other thing that I find hilarious about this is the utter delusion, the lack of connection to reality that progressives in the United States of America actually have. First and foremost, San Francisco, even though they're disproportionately very progressive in terms of the city, is not representative of the nation as a whole. Only about 8% of the nation is progressive. Yet you have people like Chris Hayes and like Cenk Uygur and like all of these people on the left constantly telling you about how progressives just win elections. Progressives winning elections is proof that people want a different brand of politics than this corrupt stuff from the establishment Democrats. We should all bow down to the progressives. Aren't the progressives swell? Aren't the progressives amazing? Aren't the progressives stunning and brave? And every time a progressive wins an election, it represents a sea change in the United States of America. But it's never true when the opposite occurs. It's never a rebuke of the progressive left. It's never evidence that the left went too far left when there's a backlash against their insane policies that very few people in the United States of America and less than 40% of the people in San Francisco actually support. That's always due to outside money or people cheating or whatever you need to say in order to cope with the loss. And again, Chris Hayes released this segment prior to the loss because that's how Chris Hayes rolls. He can never admit that his side has gone too far. He can never admit that the decay in San Francisco is even bad for the city of San Francisco. He has to somehow separate this from the left, separate the left-leaning city voting against his guy from reality because he needs to frame it in a way that defends the left. And he's not the only one. Sean King actually put out a tweet after Chesa Boudin, who he vehemently supported repeatedly. He's one of the guys that's on Sean King's website, which, by the way, are all terrible district attorneys. You should go to this website. You should donate to their political opponents. If one of these monsters is running in a race that is near you that you can vote in, you should vote against them. Get the word out because they are all horrible. It's basically a murderer's row of people who actually support murderers. You need to get them out of there. Actually tweeted out after Chesa Boudin lost that this loss revealed what the progressives knew all along, that San Francisco actually conservative. No, I'm not joking. But somehow, only when these people win and not the mountains of losses against these district attorneys are proof positive of how progressives are the truth in the United States of America. The whole country is actually way more progressive than you actually believe. This is just not the case, and people have had enough in the city of San Francisco, and that's because how bad things have gotten in this city. There's different organizations and corporations that essentially start up their own police departments because Chesapeake has sufficiently neutered the San Francisco police in the actions that they're supposed to perform in order to keep the city in order. The big tech companies, the people who actually throw a bunch of money behind guys like Chesa, actually hired their own police in order to deal with situations because they're fine with defunding your police, but God forbid anything should happen to them and their precious wealth in the city that is in decay all around them. On top of that, we touched on the organized crime that is going on. It is so blatant and obvious that they've actually raided warehouses that the criminals have rented in order to store shoplifted materials valued at around $8 million.
An investigation just wrapped up that is the largest of its kind in the state of California, quite possibly the largest in the nation. Nearly 100 law enforcement officers spent thousands of hours over the span of 8 months, and in the end, they had to sift through a literal mountain of evidence and arrested a suspect whose nickname was the Medicine Man. We're here in the Central Valley town of Patterson because they didn't need just an evidence room, they needed an evidence warehouse.
For professional thieves in the Bay Area, this has been a brutal week. This warehouse has been converted to an industrial-sized evidence processing center, now full of recovered stolen merchandise. Trailer after trailer, bin after bin, sack after sack, stored on pallets, stacked floor to ceiling, 2 stories tall. It took a team of 30 people 2 days to catalog it.
On top of that, the criminals are so emboldened by being able to get away with these broad daylight robberies or looting, because at the scale that they're happening, it's essentially a constant spree of looting in the city of San Francisco, that there have actually been multiple reports of these criminals just getting a table 2 blocks away from the store that they just robbed of all their merchandise and setting up and selling the products that they stole from the people of San Francisco, from their merchants, right out in the public with no cost, no paying the rent for storefronts or any of that thing. And it's had obvious and devastating impacts on the city of San Francisco.
Piles of unopened medication. How about the pods? Those are 5? Cosmetics, laundry detergent, and razors. How much for the razor? The deals are astonishing.
That's brutal.
But authorities say it's at flea markets like this one in Oakland, where much of the Bay Area's shoplifted merchandise is resold.
They know they can turn it around quickly.
Recent high-profile cases of organized retail theft have cast an ugly pall on cities like San Francisco. Oh my God! More than a dozen Walgreens stores have shuttered. Target has limited its hours, blaming rampant shoplifting. Authorities say 85% of these cases are perpetrated by organized criminals.
Just remember all the pharmacies that are closing in that area, like Walgreens, for instance, which of course Chris Hayes ultimately is denying is closing because of theft, even though you can hear in his denial that he actually has no alternative explanation.
I should note that Walgreens thing they were talking about, it turned out to be a much more complicated story. The stores were going to be closed for other reasons as well, or at least there was some suggestion they were.
Now, I've described repeatedly on this channel how big chains in the United States work. They work by selling you a high volume of stuff at low profit margins, which means that they are especially vulnerable to theft compared to your small businesses that might charge higher prices, but again are doing so because they have such lower volume moved that they need to make more money per item. So when people come into a Walgreens and they constantly and consistently loot the Walgreens day after day, and that goes unchecked, all of those thieves are put out with a slap on the wrist only to commit the crime again, they are losing money and they can no longer be in business. And think about how absurd it is for Chris Hayes to talk about the multitude of factors that must have led to these Walgreens closing. Remember, we had a pandemic, and these pharmacies were the distributors of the vaccines nationwide. So they had a giant reason for people, especially in left-leaning cities with high vaccination rates, to show up to their stores to get the shot and then ultimately end up buying anything. And yet, in spite of this, in spite of a medical crisis that does benefit pharmacies like Walgreens and CVS, they're closing across the city of San Francisco because they can no longer stay in business. This is is the level of theft that they're dealing with. This is the driving force. Anytime somebody says, oh, well, they already plan to close this store or that store or whatever, they don't let you know. They don't indicate that while that may be true for 1 or 2 individual stores that were underperforming before, the reason they planned on closing these stores was due to the fact that they were no longer profitable due to the insane amounts of theft that are going on in San Francisco. But if you needed any more proof of the left's derangement of Chris Hayes in particular's...
What is going on with my OBS? What the hell? Why is it flashing? What is this shit? Esports Boxing Club?
utter dishonesty to members of his audience, listen to how he frames Chesa Boudin's
Never heard of it.
background and his relationship, or his family's relationship, with the criminal justice system.
Boudin is an interesting guy. He's a Rhodes Scholar. He is part of this sort of crop of new generation prosecutors across the country, like Larry Krasner in Philadelphia and Kim Fox in Chicago, who came to power looking to sort of change the way prosecutors' offices work. Now, Boudin's also got a remarkable story. His perspective is shaped by his own experience with the justice system, growing up with 2 incarcerated parents. So Boudin's set to end the tough on crime theatrics of the prosecutor's office.
Chesa's such an interesting guy. He was a Rhodes Scholar, and both of his parents were actually incarcerated, which had a deep impact on him as a child and led him to be a criminal justice reformer. No mention throughout the course of this segment what exactly Chesa Boudin's parents were incarcerated for. No mention who raised
Yeah, I've never heard of it. That's cool.
Chesa Boudin after both of his parents were incarcerated, because if you had to mention that, and you had to mention the fact that that was his inspiration for his criminal justice policies going forward into the district attorney's office, then things might get a little sketchy. Your view of Chesa Boudin might be a little bit compromised when you realize that his parents were members of the Weather Underground terrorist group who actually took part.
Recognize me as Raxzilla if you're on our Discord server. I'm the Director of Global Communications at SCI, and I'm here to show you what we've been up to lately with ESPC development. Today we're going to talk about camera angles, improvement to punches, inside fighting, and more. Let's jump into it. That's right, we're opening up with this modern classic matchup between Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder, who you're seeing in the ring together in ESPC for the very first time.
Those look sick.
Here you can see we've got a variety of camera angles in the works. There's a wide angle view that shows all the action for those of you who want to see as much as possible. There's a close-up view that really highlights those
Is there a first-person view?
and beautiful game visuals. We've even got a cinematic camera that gives you a number of perspectives to view what's happening inside the ring. We'll continue to experiment and add more cameras to offer a variety of ways to view gameplay. When it comes to authentic boxing, another area we wanted to give attention to is fighting on the inside. As boxing fans, we appreciate those moments where fighters are right on top of each other, looking for that opportunity to throw a shot that will connect at just the right time. It's still a work in progress, but here's a glimpse of our first pass at fighting on the inside. You can see how the fighters shift stances as they get into close-range combat. With our physics system coming into play, short hooks and uppercuts might land, or they could glance off an opponent, depending on your position. And now we've got a fighter we've never shown before in ESBC. I'm really excited to announce joining...
Whoa, hold on a second, Will. Get out of here. If it's a fighter announcement, I'm in charge, ladies and gentlemen, of making that announcement. Introducing to you, for the first time ever, with Esports Boxing Club, from the Steel City himself, the home of Steel City Interactive. He is the former welterweight champion of the world. Welcome, Kell Brook!
And there's the bell for round 2. Well, we've just...
How about this fantasy matchup between the Cobra and Sweet Hands? We're showing Carl Froch and Caleb Plant in ESBC for the first time as we talk through this next section.
All right, team. Let's
Fighters
go write
will
this
tell
war
you-
story, shall we?
Looks cool. Everything's been so slowed down by the pandemic, but like now, stuff is finally starting to come out, and there's so much amazing looking stuff coming out. It'll be like a flood of amazing games over the next couple of years. Play it slow over there. I want to fake A with smokes.
Launching smoke.
Never mind. Well, they might think we're there actually, because I did smoke and get killed.
Bomb buddy.
Plant the spike.
Plant the spike. Reloading. Grenade! See ya!
Flash.
Last player standing.
Y'all didn't need to play so aggressive though. Once spike is down, just like hold angles, hide. Don't give away your position so quickly.
Okay, I only have like 78 grenades left. Hopefully that's enough.
Let's just go away. Smoke, say. Flashing.
Enemy spotted A. Spotted
Woman's lit over here.
Launching smoke.
Nice.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, he's by me, he's by me.
Reloading.
Spike planted.
Here, use the Spectre.
Gun here.
A.
Nice.
There.
Fucking ace in round 2. He's the only guy with kills on our team.
Do bem, Race. How's that for pronunciation, huh?
Over the top. Let's go.
Smoke's down.
Cutting their vision.
Satchel out.
Still in sight.
Grenade!
So play it safe. No reason to push.
Where's Reyna? Reyna's going up heaven with the Spectre.
I'm gonna go here.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
You win this, just for time.
Holly.
Yeah, you got this. Good shit.
Nice.
Raze, don't wreck this place all on your own. Save some demo for
Okay.
me.
Find. Lineups.
Need a drop.
for him.
Need a drop. Thank you. Thank you.
I got their
Thank you.
omen. Bomb buddy out.
Shutting them down.
Cutting their vision.
Smoke's down.
Blinding. Still in sight.
That's back that bitch here.
Enemy spotted B.
Fuck you for he was backside. Fuck, I just wanted to plant default.
Got the spike.
Should hard pack real quick.
Last player standing.
A couple of you bunched up with each other on site, blocking each other's movement there for a bit. It was awkward.
None of my stuff has malfunctioned yet. Can we celebrate that?
Need a drop.
In a shower.
Spike down A.
So warmed up a little more.
Flash out.
Last player standing.
Nice 2K. Good shot.
Attack when they're suppressed. I got their options. They make mistakes.
We can just plant default, we win the round. Just don't want to die trying to plant.
Hit them hard.
Got my molly and I've got my ult.
Blinding. Blasting.
Our spike's down. Still in sight. Spike down A.
Enemy spotted
Open up
A.
the sky.
Cutting their vision.
Wow. Never mind, no one else will push site, so I guess I just have to push site.
Last player standing. Spike down A.
Flash out.
How do we have 2 initiators, but no one's actually pushing on site?
Oh, surrounded by minha família. We won't lose.
There.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop trying to die first. I'm gonna stop trying to get first bloods, because like no one else is, I guess. Like that's why I keep dying first, because like I'm like frustrated that no one's pushing through. I try and hang back and play off my molly, but then I watch the team just not pushing.
You want to play? Let's play.
Caution. Flashbang.
Yeah, how about everyone else dies? I'll just be the last one alive every other round now, after you said that.
Reloading. Last player standing.
Yeah, it's really easy to be the last one alive if you don't do anything. See?
I'll shut them down. Until then, survive.
I don't be deep body writing, but maybe have initiators go on site and then I can like entry.
You do have entry of your own.
Yeah.
Time to take this hill.
They initiate us.
You're talking about that guy's tweets. Jet was belong with an op. Yeah, Jet's elbow now that up. Yes, you at work all day?
Spike down A. Last player standing. Long.
Don't get shot. Human brains are hard to replace.
Playing like shit right now, but I think our Raze is a Smurf, so they have a Smurf on their team, and it's just a rough game. It's my first game of the day.
Bomb buddy out.
Launching smoke. Stim beacon down.
Of course you were there.
Spike
Why wouldn't you
down
do that?
B.
You are powerless.
Last player standing.
4, 5. Okay. It's not bad.
If I power down, restart me. You leave me for scrap, I'll kill you.
Mitzi's coming today though, so I will be off by then. Off gaming. Just get some kills, because you're Reyna. That might help.
Come on, let's go.
Well, I'm gonna have to die first of the round. You know, that might help.
Suppressing. Target sighted A. Reloading. We're down.
Reloading.
Target sighted B. Flash.
One down.
Jet still has that op. I'd rather teleport back to A.
Enemy spotted. Flash out.
30 seconds left. Last player standing.
She camped that spot. Nobody
Spike
checked the point.
down
That was
A.
great. Oh my god. She's probably gonna be heaven with that op now. Probably. Doesn't mean she can't be CT. Jesus
We
Christ.
doing this or what?
I'm so glad I muted them because they're probably like, see, he was in heaven. Like, I didn't say he would be. I said he probably would be.
I'm saving.
Let's start this party. Enemy spotted B.
Target sighted B.
Enemy spotted B.
Gunner. Spike planted.
Caution.
Open up the sky! Molly!
Suppressing.
One enemy remaining.
3 kills.
Deep.
Better weapons. Big deal.
God.
Last round before the switch.
I just had to play off
Save,
knowing how
spend
bad
it.
my team was and like going the opposite side at the right time. Oh. 3 kills, but I'm the only reason we won that round.
I've got cash. Anyone need something?
Enemy spotted A. I got it. Hush. Here comes the party.
No one walks away.
Spike planted. Smoke's down. Smoke's down.
Target sighted B.
One enemy remaining. Reloading.
Molly.
Survivors rest.
Okay.
Switching sides.
We can come back from 4-8.
Yes.
Even though this map's a little attacker sided.
Impressive. Impressive.
There. Going C. Miles not ready. Full back. Be quiet.
I'm playing inside my own smoke here.
Play for bigs. Going C.
To get some shorty kills.
Launching smoke.
Spike down A.
I should have waited. Maybe I could have got
Spike
more.
planted.
But waiting has fucked me in the past and maybe got none.
There.
Grenade!
Last player standing.
Trust me, they'll know what hit them.
Reloading.
Smoke's down.
Fuck. Of course I got the jet, not the Reyna.
Spike planted.
Reyna's showers again.
Loosen up.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Just push out of showers.
Clutch. And the last thing they'll see before they die. Lucky them.
Smoke's down.
Enemy spotted A.
Out of charges. Like butter, baby.
One enemy remaining.
Spike is A.
Nice.
My smokes can block the enemy's line of sight. Once they're blind, we move. You know what to do.
Door.
Launching smoke.
Spike down A.
Smoke's down.
Spike down B.
Spike spotted there.
$40 to Omen.
30
and
seconds
and
left.
Reyna but shield.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Reyna's in U-Haul. She's in lamps right now.
Last player standing. They're just
Half my kills are against this Reyna. She's not even that good. I don't know how she has 33 kills. It's actually really annoying. You know what makes it even better? I'm a Reyna man who always gets forced to play smokes because these fucking 11-year-olds auto-lock Reyna and have no idea how to fucking play this game.
Launching smoke.
Grenade!
Launching smoke.
120 jet in mid. Pushing back on A.
Pitiful.
Last player standing. Spike planted. Match point.
I will fulfill my purpose.
You want to play? Let's play.
You are powerless.
The hunt begins. Open up the sky. Smoke's down.
Spike down A.
Spike is A.
Thirty seconds left. Spike planted. Last player standing.
Really? Really?
Attackers win.
Never pick Reyna. Just don't pick it. Just don't do it. Just don't pick Reyna. You fucking suck. Why does my fucking OBS keep doing that? What's with that flashing shit? Switch to using game capture, because monitor capture is being weird right now.
Match found.
That was instant, Jesus. My laundry might be ready to switch over, but that was kind of a quick game. Maybe not. So I like my last 10 games has had a Reyna auto lock and then bottom frag.
That's a yikes.
Like actually though, in a row, I'm not exaggerating.
I just played a game where I lost 5 RR.
Smokes.
I just played a game.
Choose your agent.
Oh, and he's an 11-year-old, and the Reyna's a fucking 11-year-old. No, I'm not doing this shit again. I play smokes. I'm a Reyna main, and I have to play smokes all the time. And the Reyna's always bottom frag, and I top frag. No, fuck you,
excuse me?
fuck you, Reyna, fuck you, Reyna.
Excuse me?
Yeah, I'm not playing with a fucking child. I'm gonna auto lock Reyna. I have to. So fucking annoying.
Part in the famous Brinks robbery of 1981, where they murdered one of the Brinks security guards instantly because they wanted to steal from him. Why is that familiar when I'm thinking about the excessive theft being allowed in San Francisco? And of course, 2 police officers. And the way that these 2 police officers were murdered was that they were called to the vehicle exchange site by an alert citizen who saw obvious criminals acting obviously criminally, and Chesa Boudin's mother decided to come out, feign innocence, get the cops to drop their guard, when 6 individuals popped out of the truck and fired automatic weapons at these officers. So Chesa Boudin's parents played an active role in a triple murder that they were committing during the course of a robbery to achieve their communist dream. And that's why they were incarcerated for so long. An execution of a cop is what inspired Chesa Boudin, whose parents were locked up due to their role in that execution, to be a criminal justice reformer, because his parents hated cops. He was raised by Bill Ayers, who hated cops. He was a radical leftist who hated cops, and that's how he functioned as a district attorney in the city of San Francisco. And also, there's the purges that he did as soon as he took office. This guy fired all the veteran prosecutors. He fired the gang team. He fired the homicide team. He fired the drug team. All of these prosecutors that actually make district attorneys' offices work around the country were burned in one giant purge by Chesa Boudin, because all he wants to do is implement his ideology, and having all of these people that knew what they were doing in terms of the prosecution's office would have gotten in the way of that. This guy is a radical through and through. He's the son of terrorists, raised by a terrorist, and he still holds the ideology and the convictions of that terrorist organization into his role as the district attorney. The fact that Chesa Boudin, despite all of this being known during his original campaign, was elected in the first place is a rebuke to the city of San Francisco that should stick with them for a long period of time, even though they've made attempts to undo that with this re-election. Now, I've seen a lot of people, a lot of doomers, a lot of gloomers saying that this is not going to have a huge impact. I've seen a lot of people saying Chesa Boudin going down doesn't matter because they're just going to replace him with a radical who believes the same things, blah, blah, blah. Don't worry about it. You're just going to get a bad person. San Francisco is not going to be solved. It's not going to be fixed. Just why are you even celebrating this? But here's the thing. It actually does matter. It actually does have an impact. And obviously, the city of San Francisco is going to elect a left-leaning district attorney in the place of Chesa. We know that he's not going to be the guy. We all understand it, or we all should understand that. This isn't going to become a red state. The city's not going to be cleaned up, but it is a shot across the bow in terms of criminal justice issues, and it does show all these progressive DAs that have the big money financing them, that have the Soros backing, that have the activist backing, that this does not play even in the progressive utopia, which I use ironically, of San Francisco. Even the progressives over there, even the people that invented Drag Queen Story Hour, have their limit with progressive policies, and that is a shockwave across the nation, and it will be a shockwave to all these other district attorneys, because Chesa Boudin is a true believer. He is somebody who's dedicated to the cause. His parents were dedicated to the cause. This is the man that he actually is. But the next person is going to be somebody who's more interested in their own career than an actual true believer. A lot of these lefties go with the wind. They piss in one direction and then they walk through it as they go the direction that the wind blew it. That's how they do politics. That's how Gavin Newsom works. That's how a lot of these people work. But as soon as the winds change, you're going to get more moderate policy. And now that there's been a shot across the bow, now that progressive district attorneys have been put on notice, that people are paying attention to their policies, you're going to see the
Valorant,
non-true believers that are backed by all this big money start to pare down their radical reforms. You're going to see other campaigns based on the successful efforts in this campaign against those district attorneys to remove them from office, because no matter what people tell you, no matter how much the left screams about the progressives and all that jazz, in reality, people don't like living in filth. People don't like a city in decay, and people don't like being victimized by criminals. They don't like the idea of criminals being prioritized over the individual hardworking citizens of their cities, of their states, etc. Crime.
I actually got to start doing other shit. I got a few things to take care of.